What is up? I did it! But I gotta eat. Make sure this ship is running smoothly. Alright. I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna try and eat before stream. Why is my mic so loud? Alright.
No. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
We're just gonna let this run for a sec. See if we give people a chance to file in. And I'm gonna eat.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
I'm moving like Oppenheimer, huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market. Ah! I'm getting too much money.
Almost there, chap. I got like 2 bites left on the burger, and we'll just do the tots as we go. Almost there. Am I still muted? Nope. I gotta take bites instead of talking in chat. It's like trying to get a toddler to eat, dude. It's like, eat your food. If you don't eat, you're gonna starve, and I'm gonna go to jail.
Chemicals, man. They'll fuck you up.
Look at me, I'm singing to you.
No. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, 5.
Did it. Oh man, that was difficult. I forced that burger down, and I'm already getting the dry heaves, so I think we'll have to do the tots a little bit at a time. Let me turn on my TV. Let me turn on my fishies, and then we'll get going. All right. Am I muted still? Fucking getting good at anticipating what I could be doing wrong. All right. And we're live. It's live. Posture. Check. Fishies. Check. Hair. Fluffy. Clothes. Same as yesterday, but you know what? I showered right before I put them on, and I showered this morning, and they still smelled all right. Plus, I mean, dude, like, are you kidding? Look at that. Just really pulls it together. So I don't even care. It's not like I smell fine. Oh, I'm even not the best, but you know what? No one but me has to smell me. Key light is a little bit too bright. I could use some HD makeup. I could use a makeup artist. Chat, how we doing? How's everybody doing? Wow, that's incredible. We've already lost someone on YouTube. I'm doing my best to engage people, but I don't know what else I could do. Sometimes you just gotta let bygones be bygones. How you doing, Tommy? Are you still here? Oh no, you were just in the comments. See, on Facebook, it's kind of hard to tell. All right, one thing I forgot. I gotta post in the Discord. The only loose end. Let's get into it. Let's not waste another second. I already bought this, dude. I already got it. Don't remind me. Lily! What's this? Just start. We're killing it. We're killing it, folks. Got my monitor set up. Lily is no longer hungover. She's properly hydrated and ready for tour. I ate food before the stream. I didn't fix my lawnmower blades, but... Whoa! That's cool. I'll take it. We got some plants. I didn't even try that. I didn't even plant those. No, no, no! Oh, I liked those. It's dark as fuck. Let's see. Oh, I did this last night too. Holy smokes, I forgot about that. I had a wraparound porch. This is coming along, man. That still bugs me. That is eventually going to get me killed. No one is built next to me, but I think we still need to expand. Can I expand further? I want like at least 100 yards. I don't want anyone closer than that bus.
Look at me. I'm singing to you.
Look at me. Chat, look at me. Oh, we got 2 of these now? Fuck, dude. What do I want? What do I want to do? Do I want a larger refinery? Unlock new facility, large refinery. Has increased transportation efficiency and can transform acid into portable mixed fuel. That sounds pretty handy. Unlock new formula, explosive on the go. When you are in your backpack, you reduce the weight of grenades, Molotov cocktails, high explosives, shrapnel, grenades, thermite grenades, rocket launcher rockets, and grenade launchers by 30 to 60%. Dude, I gotta admit, that one's really tempting. I just might need to do some research, because I think we can only... You can select one of the 4 effects as your specialization. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. It can't be changed. This is permanent. I don't like permanent. Basic defense. Battle hardened. Oh wait, we skipped the chef's knife. Unlock new formula, chef's knife. When in your backpack, meat yield... I got people texting me, dude. Fuck. No one wanted to talk all day. No one wanted to talk all day. That's the weather. So fuck off. That's why I don't enable notifications.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
New formula, chef's knife. When in your backpack, meat yield +1 when field dressing animals with a 30 per 60% chance to yield additional products. That one sounds pretty good too. Fuck, this is a tough decision, man. Facility boost. This is the building one. Or artillery marshal. You get a facility boost, which increases which gives basic defense sandbags, shelter 1, Shelter 1 and Shelter 2 gain the battle hardened effect, which is sick because I didn't know you could have 2 shelters. That's good to know. Posture. When territory exists in combat, durability recovers to 100%. Well, I haven't had anything attack my base yet, so I mean, to me that sounds the most useless. Because there's like nothing here. And I'm not moving. I like this spot. So it's a real toss-up. I think I like explosive on the go and chef's knife the most. Larger refinery facility would be dope. But I like these 2 the most. I don't really need to be able to make explosives when I'm on the go. That's not what it gives me. It just lets me... Oh, that increased sprint speed by 20% for 4 seconds. That might be the one, dude. I like to cook, but... I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at a video on this, dude. What's the second one? Load handling. Of course it is. Of course how they worded it. Yeah, Lily is pretty good at load handling, that's for sure. Trust me, she's my girlfriend.
Look at me.
I'm singing to you. So that Load handling. When in your backpack, it reduces the weight of logs, gravel, and ores you carry by 40 to 80%. Well, I haven't really had a problem with that yet. I haven't had a problem with inventory space, and I haven't had a problem with weight. I mean, you can carry like fucking 300 logs at the same time. Number 2, throwing dagger, bullseye, improved formula. Throwing dagger, Throwing dagger, 30% damage. After killing an enemy with throwing dagger, the next throw is 100% damage. That sounds cool. That's a crafting one. So this is a management one. It's called Star Chef. Facility boost. Stove doubles the shelf life of dishes you cook yourself. That could be handy. Could be very handy. Facility boost. Robotics facility increase the duration of traps and rifle turret type facilities by 50%. That sounds solid. To me, so far, it sounds like the best ones are going to be the ones that improve your stats in a way. Because you can always go get more food, right? But you can't always decrease the weight of explosives by 30%. Unlike life-wise, you could always just cook more food on this one, but you can't increase your damage by 100% with throwing daggers. I think my initial thoughts are explosive expert and throwing dagger. But load handling is just hilarious. Maybe that could just be because 80% reduction of weight, that's a big deal. I don't know. We're going to have to leave those blank for now. Lily, put your clothes on. Jesus. I just saw her bare ass. Oh, the game forgot to load it. Bare ass. Ass to ass. Guys, if you weren't aware, we have Twitch drops, which is sick. That should help. It should, in theory, help to get people here. Where are... I guess it's 0. No one's... Twitch is the only one that hasn't had anybody poke in yet. Don't like that. Almost fell to my death right there. Rumble, what's up? Got somebody in here. I'm pretty sure that either there's a bot algorithm on Rumble, because there's been times where people will jump in before I've even gotten it. And I go immediately in. So I think there's some kind of bot AI or bot algorithm that senses that you're live and immediately tunes into the channel. Because that bot viewer never interacts, they never talk. I mean, the only other explanation is that it's a friend of mine that's got notifications turned on and they're immediately opening the browser up, which is possible, but I'm leaning towards the bot explanation. Need to go kill some shit. Kill bitches, take money. Ooh. God damn, I'm a greasy boy. It ain't easy being greasy in a world full of cleanliness. You all are that madness. We go. Peace. Biscuit, rock the house, y'all. Roasted meat, that's almost toasted. How much time do we have left? 6 hours. Oh, that's liquid. God damn it, dude. Boom. Lily's all fed up. Better put your street clothes on, Lily. Don't want anybody to recognize you. Oh! What? Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna use my motorcycle because... Why is my CPU at 127? It keeps like spiking. It'll go like way up. Do I have something running that I can turn off? Oh, come on. Boom, just exploded into invisibility. Don't like these things. Ouch. I didn't hurt that bad. So yeah, fam, I passed. I passed my thing. I passed the very first S-190 introduction to wildland fire behavior. Barely passed. Like literally just barely. Which like I need to review again. Go over all the resources that I promised to go over and never did. What happened? Did I level up? Oh! Jesus Christ. I got way too much going on over on this right side, this left side. Welcome back. I need to build an isolated securement unit in my territory. Okay, for my... I need to build a garage. Do that, but I need some levels. I need some ciphers. That was a dead miss, but it still counted apparently. Alright, do I remember where this... how to get into this underground thing? Over here. What's up? How's everybody doing? Oh, we lost our guy. Lost our guy at Rumble because I was talking shit saying they were a bot. Well then just say something. Just say hi. It's not like I'm asking the world for you. Damn, dude. Tough fucking crowd, dude. I'd be able to do an open mic in the ghetto of Chicago at this rate. I mean, straight up, they would be, at least they'd be a little bit, like, more responsive. They'd let you know that they didn't like you. Where's that? There it is. Oh, take those. Go down here so the I cut shapes when he was in the chat the other day. He said that I missed it and that it was down here. He said to go left. Dude, my neck is like tingling. I really need to go to a chiropractor when I get some extra money, or a massage therapist, or something, anything. There it is, he was right. It's not as good as my current one, but... Get it? Did I complete it? Bro. Welcome back, Rumble. Change your mind. You don't hate me. Take it. It's the only way I could go, right? Yep. Oh, can you guys just like get me Twitch affiliate and everybody subscribe to me on Amazon Prime so that I could go buy a chiropractor? Maybe I should put that in the description, like something like Road to Chiropractic. My road to not having a screwed up neck. Not gonna lie, the AI is kind of boring. Oh, except for him. That guy was tough. Think we can get him? Let that light go. pants. See, isn't it a good thing I didn't make the pants? What is asterism? What's up? How's everybody doing? You guys having a good night? I'm stoked to take my field training. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Get out of there, Lily. Oh boy, TTV Dino is a dino. Dino? I think Dino sounds dumber. TTV Dino is at it again already. I'm just gonna stay silent. Hope that he doesn't find me. Fake. Or is it fake? I guess I was sick. I got a jump rope. Dude, I could go for some jumping rope. Dude, you know what game was fun? That we learned in like elementary school with jump rope? Fucking double dutch. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. Oh, behind. Oh, you're in a predicament. Oh, don't get hit again. Fuck. Switched weapons. Prefer 6. I prefer you didn't die. No, I think my mouse is about done for. I can't see the buttons if it doesn't light up in the game. Fuck. It's toast, dude. It's fucking toasted. That's great.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Oh, it's fucking broke. It works, but the lights don't work. So I can't tell. It's just, I've just got like a fucking series of black buttons. I have no idea what number it is. Man, I loved that mouse for so long, and I've had it for a minute, but I will not get another Trinity. Naga, they're all right. They're pretty good, but I will not get the swap with the one that swaps. I will just get the 12 fixed 12 button plate that's attached to the fucking thing. There's just too many points of failure. Honestly, I'm not even really looking, to be honest. I'm not looking at getting another razor wood. They were cool. I've never had huge problems with their stuff, but I kind of want to try the Corsair wood. Not the one that has the DPS, the whatever, the fucking bullseye button. I want their 12 button. It's like 40 bucks. Pretty sure I paid like 70 for this one. Oh, I knew it was coming. Lily! Lily! Ursula! Ursula! That's who he sounds like. Ursula! Are you on, Ursula? Lily, you on? Anyone trying to do dungeons? I think it was just long enough that this dude forgot that he figured out that I was catfishing him. And plus I left it vague enough. He was like, how do you identify just so that I know for sure? And as a joke, I was like, how dare you assume my gender? I was like, I identify as an attack helicopter. He's all, me too, bro. Me too. And I was like, bro, how dare you assume my gender? So I think I'm doing like just good enough to have him like really questioning. Like, I think he might be suspicious that I'm a dude, but at the same time, he doesn't want to assume that and lose brownie points with Lily. I think it's hilarious, dude. Don't ever be desperate. People can take advantage of you so easily if you're that desperate, bro. Imagine if I was a girl and just how easily I could have that guy sending me gifts, doing my homework for me, buying me dinners. All right, wake up, Lily. Okay, I need to build a garage. I also need... Fuck, dude. Is there a way to, like, glitch that so that I can put a window right there? Because I don't like that being open. Okay. B. Build. Facilities. Rainwater collection might be nice to have because then I just get free water. Function, facility, containment. Ursula, are you on, Ursula? I like that spot. Okay, now what am I supposed to do? Have 2 butterfly emissaries? That doesn't make any sense. You can store 1 deviation in each isolated securement tank. After acquiring a new deviation, you will need to construct a new securement unit for it. After placing the deviation in a securement unit, you will be able to view detailed information about the deviation and learn to use their skills for your own benefit. So what is his... Can I only have 1? I'm pretty sure it said you can only have 1 active at a time. Use facility. Upon being thrown, it knocks back enemies nearby the target and forms a new fortification. Autonomously forms a fixed shelter that blocks. Ursula. What's up, chat? How you doing? Let's check in with Facebook. We got 1 reaction from somebody. Thank you for reacting. Still only 1 viewer has come in on YouTube and they bailed. Hey, what's up? Kent Crusher? How you doing? You still here? Yeah, you're still here. Sorry, I'm a little bit preoccupied. I had a different window up. I'm streaming to 4 different platforms right now, and I had the Rumble chat up because someone was, excuse me, talking to me over there. But now we've got Twitch tabbed up. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. How's your night going? Yeah, I just passed my S-190 today for the introduction to wildland fire behavior. And it's just the first of many classes, but that means that I can take my field training coming up here in May. And if I get all the other classes done before a fire starts, which at this rate is not gonna happen. Ouch. I also busted my neck up snowboarding a few weeks back, so it's bugging me. I think I might have gotten nerve damage. But as far as Twitch goes, we have drops enabled. This is a game called Once Human. If you haven't seen it before, it is sick. Pretty sure it's my new favorite game right now. This is my girlfriend. Her name's Lily Bylish. She it's kind of dark right now, so you can't really see her awesome highlights, but she's perfect. Much like Lilu from Multipass. Multipass! She's perfect. But she's a little bit of a drunk. That's where she got the name Bylish. She likes to chug Fireball on an empty stomach right before she falls asleep, so yeah. Lily Bylish. She's a rock star and an influencer, but she's also trained in karate and the martial arts. She has a hitting average that's really high, but I wouldn't know how to describe because I'm not a huge baseball fan. She knows how to chop down trees. She knows how to gut a deer. She can fish. She can hunt. She can fight. She's stacked and in shape. She can do parkour. And she's actually a little bit of a metahuman. Now, metahumans, if you don't know, are perfect. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is outside of my house, dude? Oh yeah, also Lily has a stalker too, so I'm really hoping that's not him. You can see him in the chat. Oh my god, you fucking creep, dude. Structures. We need a window, like pronto. Please let me put the window on. Please. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Fuck. I have to bust out those stairs. Oh my god, that's him. They drove off. Fucking creep, dude. If he gets in that window, I'm gonna be pissed. It's not overlapping. Just let me get rid of the fucking stairs then. You believe that shit? What a creep, dude. What a fucking creep. Yesterday he was like, let me move my base by yours. Can I move my base by yours? Want to get married? I'm just like, bro, you're making me uncomfortable. Like, I like my privacy. Thank you for the help and all. But I don't want you putting your base right on top of mine. I had to move my base already because some guy was trying to sniff Lily's crotch. Demolish. Fuck it. I need a window. I cannot have these creeps getting in here. If he gets inside this house, he'll never fucking leave. And then I'll just have like a permanent fucking groupie living in my fucking mansion. This is the life of a superstar. But anyway, so I was saying drops are enabled for this game once human. If you hang out for just a moment, I'm not sure exactly the qualifications. I think you just have to watch for like an hour or something. But also, I am trying to get my first level with Twitch, which is affiliate. And right now I need followers. I pretty much hit all the other qualifications, but I need 50 followers, and I believe I have like 25. So if you want to help out and help me get affiliate and potentially even partner, you would be an absolute badass if you just hit that follow button right there. It's the little heart. It costs nothing. You can do it as many times as you want to as many streamers as you want. And it helps me because eventually I'd like to make some money doing this shit. I mean, I'm not doing it for my health. Granted, it is my free time and I have a blast doing it, but I don't know. I've made 3 cents so far. I've been doing it for about 2 weeks. I mean, you could work in a call line and make better money than that. But yeah. I also follow pretty much everybody that I watch. I follow pretty much everybody that I watch, everybody that follows me, everybody that jumps into chat with people that I hang out with and associate with regularly. So yeah, free follow. Follow for a follow. Doesn't get any better than that. I'll even send you a pair of Lily's old underwear. My girlfriend. Yeah, I have a girlfriend. She's real. No, she's real. Stop saying that, Dad. She's real. It is him, dude. What a fucking creep. He's all, yo, Lily, Ursula, Ursula, Ursula. Yo, Lily, I think I found someone's base. Like, dude, I'm gonna tell this guy, like, straight up, like, bro, I asked you nicely once, back off. Chill the fuck out. It's a video game. First of all, I'm not a real girl. I didn't want to tell him that at first, but he's being such a fucking creep that I'm going to be like, dude, I'm a guy. Like, you know, it's possible to roll female characters as a dude in this game. What a fucking creep, man. I never thought it would be possible for another dude who's probably like out of shape and lives in his mom's basement. Not me. I live in a hot Korean lady's basement. That's different. That's way cooler. But I never thought a dude living that's probably overweight and lives in his mom's basement would give me the legitimate creeps. But that has been by far the creepiest part of this horror game so far, is this fucking weirdo. Just creeping so hard. Can I move my base by yours? No, dude. Leave me alone. God damn. Fucking weirdo, man. Maybe if I hide here long enough, he'll go away. Give up. What are we doing? Oh man, I got a shitload of guns. Yeah, that thing needs to be repaired. Boom. Repaired. Can I calibrate it? D. The following attributes are unlocked at calibration +4. I'm calibrate +0. How do I do it? Copper SMG ammo. Now this fucking guy's creeping me out, dude. Hoping he'll just go away. Copper SMG ammo. Make 1,000. Let's do it. 30 seconds. Oh, don't open the goddamn window. He's gonna come in. Minute 39 seconds. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. He's gonna see the light. Oh, it's so creepy. Alright, I'm gonna take a second and refresh all my streams. Facebook keeps having errors. CPU spike. Just boom, straight up to 130, and then it'll go back down. I don't understand why that happens. Fuck, I'm really torn. Do I keep this catfishing thing going? Because if I tell him I'm a dude and get all mad, first of all, he's not going to help me anymore. And second, I won't be able to catfish anybody else. Was clear, or is he just fucking sitting out there waiting for me to leave? Oh, that sucks. I lost that guy's message when I refreshed Twitch. Right. So we got that going. Do I save this copper? Yeah. I haven't seen any tin anywhere, so let's just make it. No, stop opening the goddamn door. No! Leave the door shut. He's gonna crawl in through the vents. Make a fuse. Did I make a fishing? I already made a fishing rod. Just make one. Only take 9 seconds. I do need a generator because I need power, because I need light. Might already have one, but I wonder if I'll be able to put the damn stairs on the inside. Oh, that sucks. First thing. this bench. Nope. I don't want to craft it, I want to repair it. I want to repair my existing one. Or is it just like gonzo? I don't get it. Did I lose my copper pickaxe? Or do I have to fucking... Yeah, it's straight gone. Alright. There he is. Stream really lagging like that, or is that just a preview? What a fucking creep, dude. So I opened the door, and he's fucking just standing there, leering through my fucking windows. Is he still fucking following me? I'm like physically uncomfortable right now. This guy is creeping me the fuck out, dude. Creeping me the fuck out. I was gonna tell people that I'm streaming, but this guy would fucking show up at my house and be like, Lily, Ursula, you're the only one who's ever loved me. He'll show up at my house and be like, you humiliated me. This fucking guy, dude. Bro, this is wild, dude. You guys seeing this chat? This is fucking out of control. He's all, okay, we gotta go through this. He's like, I just was lost and I broke my motorcycle and I had no water and I saw a base. Okay, first of all, there's water everywhere. There's water literally falling from the sky. This guy's full of shit. He scoured and scoured and scoured looking everywhere for my base. And there's still no way that he could have known it was my base. He literally was creeping in the fucking windows to verify whether it was my base or not. So he's a certified fucking creep. So I said, I don't buy it, frankly. I kind of bet you just looked and looked and looked until you found my house. How did you even know it was mine? He's like, you're right, it's so creepy and I was wrong. I don't want to make a big deal out of it, so sorry. I was like, just ease up, okay? You're making me uncomfortable. I have a boyfriend and this is a video game. He's like, sorry, I didn't mean for it to get weird. I was like, it's fine, just chill. He's all, whoa, I don't like you like that, bro. And I was like, right. He's all, I have my eyes on a girl. Don't ever say that out loud. Don't ever say that you have your eyes on a girl. Do you understand how fucking creepy that sounds, dude? You sound like you just... Yeah, this is why they say better to keep your mouth shut and have people potentially think that you're an idiot than it is to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Because this guy just, like, guaranteed that he's a fucking creep. He's like, I have my eyes on this girl. So I'm like, I fucking burnt him so hard right here. I was like, oh my god, are you looking through her window too? Not a good look. Does she know that you have her eye on her or nah? And he's like, it's not in a creepy way, just a crush. I was like, alright, well that's great, but just please chill. I'm happy to hang out with you and do stuff, but I'm busy at the moment. God damn. Anyway, so what else do we say? He's like, not in a creepy way, just a crush. Chill. I'm happy to hang out and do stuff, but I'm busy at the moment. He's okay, but the bass looks great. I'm impressed. But good luck on the bass. I was like, thank you. I'm still working on it, trying to focus, but I'm on the phone with a friend. Which isn't an entirely lie. So I was debating, like, telling the people in this server that I'm streaming, but now I can't do it, dude. This guy's too fucking creepy. He'll come in here, and he'll fucking... As soon as he finds out I'm a dude, he's gonna lose his fucking mind. And now I'm kind of trapped in the lie a little bit, because I said that I have a boyfriend. Holy shit, wouldn't it be funny if I just catfished him for like a few months and like got him all into it and stuff, and then I like told him about my stream and he tuned in and he saw a fucking burly bearded fucking Irishman. Oh man, dude, this is wild. I could not make this shit up. I couldn't make this shit up. Oh shit, I didn't skin that deer. Boom, that was a nice shot. See that snap? Pop! Just whip that shit like fucking Indiana Jones. Whoosh! fuck. Now I feel kind of bad. But I mean, it's not my fault, dude. I told him once, like, bro, chill out. You're not gonna move your fucking base by mine. I swear to fucking God, if I come back and he's moved his base over here, I'm gonna fucking report him to the devs for harassment. Because I've told this guy to chill the fuck out. Like, multiple times. Oh, and now all of a sudden you're not in trouble anymore? I thought you broke your motorcycle and you didn't have water and you were lost. And you needed to use my teleporter. I think you're full of shit. I think you're out fucking looking for me. Fucking A, dude. No wonder, like, girls are terrified of dudes. Most dudes are pretty chill. Honestly, most of them are a little bit too chill. And they probably are gonna, like, have a lack of commitment and a lack of involvement in your interests and stuff like that. And now I'm gonna hit one on the Spanish guys and piss him off, dude. Fucking A, dude. Like, not gonna lie, when he came creeping up to my fucking house and looking in the windows, I legit got scared. I think my chat's bugging too. Dude, my CPU is going fucking nuts. I wish I knew why it keeps spiking. Something is causing the CPU activity to spike. There it goes again, 126. Now it's back down to 63. I don't think it's what I'm doing. I think it's something going on in the background. Fucking A, man. What is he saying? Alguien me dice como cambio mi nombre no me. Gusto como quedo. What does that mean? Alguien is... Sometimes I speak when I'm changing my name. Ow, that was fucking rude. Everybody else, everybody I've tried to talk Spanish to is like super impressed, and they're like, I had a guy tell me last night that your Spanish is really good. But this bitch Rosa fucking needs an attitude adjustment. She said something and I was like, sorry, I don't understand in Spanish. I only speak a little bit of Spanish. I said, I like to ride a horse and play the guitar, and I like codfish. And she's like, you don't know Spanish. I'm about to make this bitch look so stupid. I'm just running fucking circles around these people, dude. I'm sorry, but like, you want to fuck around and find out? Let's fucking dance, dude. I took a dance class too. I can waltz, I could salsa, I could square dance. Get shit on, Rosa. Rosa, where'd you go? What a bitch, dude. You don't know Spanish. How many years do you have in English, Rosa? That's why I said you were in Spanish. How many years have you been speaking English? I said, what was the, or are you an English student? Tell me your thoughts on quantum entanglement theory. No answer from anyone. What was the importance of industrialization in the Great War? Somebody answered 1776. I was like, oh, Rosa must have left though. Nothing to say now. Smurfizzo was like, provided production for military supplies. I was like, great. That was for Rosa though. She was getting sassy about my poor Spanish, so I asked her how many years she's been speaking English, and she didn't have anything to say. And he's all, well, to be fair, you said anyone, which I did, but I was talking to Rosa. I was like, it so happens a gentleman last night told me my Spanish was better than anyone he's ever heard try to learn. So I've never, in all the times I've spoken Spanish to a native Spanish speaker, I've never had them be that fucking rude about it. You don't know Spanish. Yeah, you don't know fucking English. So go back to the fucking immigration center and collect your fucking welfare check and go on your merry way. Because if you don't even speak enough English to hold a job, I can guarantee you're not holding one. Fucking rude bitch. Jesus, dude. I can appreciate that English is a fucking hard language to learn. Even for native English speakers, the English is a hard language to learn. It's a house of cards. The rules are always constantly changing. The rules are basically always meant to be broken. But I don't think anyone has ever been like, oh wow, you learned fluent English. Your English sucks. Maybe some people, but those people are fucking douchebags anyway. Bigots and douchebags. But wow, you don't know Spanish. Yeah, and you don't know English, Rosa. Boy, that sure shut the chat up, dude. Lily's a fucking firecracker, dude. She doesn't take no shit. She'll fist fight a bitch in the parking lot. She'll fucking pull her hair. She'll just grab her by the hair and just give her a fucking knee to the face. Just shatter her fucking nose. Like, what'd you say about my boyfriend? Keep killing all these deer and forgetting to skin them. I've just been fucking assassinating deer ever since Rosa started talking shit. I wasn't being rude at all. I was being she fucking threw the first stone, so I threw it back at her. I was being completely nice. Now I'm probably gonna get chat banned. Making people look stupid. Yeah, but you fucking, both of them started it. The homeboy was creeping in my fucking window, so I called him out on it. Oh, turtle. Holy shit. Yeah, Rosa didn't have anything to say about quantum entanglement theory or the industrialization of the First World War. That's funny. You don't speak Spanish. The fuck I don't, bitch. I can conjugate all my verbs properly. I can say understand just about anything except loosely. Unless they try to throw a curveball at me like she did. She's all laughing and fucking sneering at me. Ugh. People are gross, dude. Fucking gross humans. Turtle! Little bastard. Give me that shell. Raw meat, no shell. Damn. Yeah, people are fucking gross, dude. Mean. Just mean-spirited. That fucking... I can't stand that competitive nationalism that makes you be like, my country, you're not really good enough to be part of my culture. If your culture's so great, why are you here? If your country is so damn awesome, why did you run away and spend tens of thousands of dollars and probably get raped by the coyotes in order to get to our country? I think you better quit while you're ahead, Rosa, which she did. I can almost guarantee you I'm gonna get reported for harassment now. It's like, I just should fucking shut it down, dude. I didn't throw the first stone. I was just hanging out with people trying to be nice and talk in Spanish. Oh. Boom. Like that snap. Shit, come on. Don't sit back down. You should run away. Just killed your whole family. Alright, that's enough. I think I should probably shut up and chat. Get myself in trouble. Already got chat banned in WoW for a week. The last thing I need is to get... Oh. What is this? View commissions. Did I get one? Oh, I did get one. I'm supposed to skin stuff. What's up, chat? You pissed? How do you guys think? Was that rude? I wasn't rude at all, but I definitely fucking snapped back. What is that saying? Do no harm, but take no shit. I'll never be the first one to get fucking snotty with somebody, but by God, I'm gonna fucking make you look stupid if you do it to me first. It's a good little hunting spot. Why do we have... Oh, level up. I swear, nothing pisses me off more than, like, judgy, fucking rude people, dude. Be fucking nice. We're only here for, like, 70 years. Fucking almost all of us has lost someone that's important. And life just kind of generally fucking sucks, dude. It's too short and it sucks too much to be fucking rude to each other. Fucking bullies. I can't stand bullies, dude. I'm the bullier. Did you pick on somebody your own size, Rosa? Pick on someone with the same amount of experience speaking Spanish as you. But you won't do that. Oh man, I'm sure I'm probably banned across every chat on the planet. Oh, what's up? Chat's blowing up over here. How are my girl, Lily? Huh. Oh, look who. Look who checked in. Those messages are still on unread, by the way. Delivered. Not even unread. You can waltz? Yeah, I can waltz. I might need a refresher real quick, but I can waltz, I can tango. I can slow dance, I can square dance, I can line dance. Waltz, salsa. What else is there? What's the hard one where they put the flour in your mouth? And you gotta like I didn't know anyone was paying attention. Yes, there is tortoises in this game. I found that out the hard way because I got bit in the leg by 2 of them. Whew, I didn't eat enough. I should throw down these tots, but I don't like eating on stream. Makes me look like a slob. Baby deer. See, what I need to know is if the baby ones will eventually grow up to be adult ones. Oh, little guy, I can't. I feel bad. Mom deer. My first initial thought is like, fuck it, it's post-apocalyptic. You need to hide and meet. It's every man for himself, law of the jungle. But then I'm like, yeah, but we are the ones that are responsible for restoring civilization. Civilization comes through us. So if I go around killing every doe and every fawn, I mean, eventually there won't be any more. Even though I know that's not how the game mechanics work. That's the fucking softy in me. Boom, get cracked, loser. Oh, that was not no miss. Come on, come on, you can do this. He's not even trying to run. Yeah, how's your night going, gang? Is anybody? Nope. Am I lagging or is it just my monitor? When I watch the stream back yesterday, everything looks great, but when I'm trying to watch it in real time, it's lagging like fucking crazy. Anybody here? Where'd everybody go? I have no friends. No one likes me. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I guess I'll go eat worms. Brad, why did you say amen? Are you still here? See, it says no one's watching in Facebook, but then you're like responding in real time to my messages. Is it? Am I just like totally bugging, dude? Something's fucking up, dude. Ever since I plugged the second monitor in, it's been like causing all sorts of problems. Yeah, it still says 0 concurrent viewers. One viewer on Rumble, which is me. 0 viewers on Facebook because everybody probably left because I had the wrong fucking window tabbed up, dude. I need a dashboard that gets all my chats. I think I might need to relog too. Doing it. Can I relog? Fuck, dude. I get so frustrated with myself when I miss people's chats and then they just leave. It's so fucking frustrating. Even with the second monitor, I can't see all four fucking chats at the same time because they're all on different tabs, and I don't know preemptively, because I'm not a psychic, which window people are watching and which stream platform they're watching me on. But if I don't stream to all four, then I don't get anybody watching. Just like, fuck, dude. It's like the pressure is like real. It's not a joke. Bird, what do you want? Hunt 20 animals. Did I not do that? Are you kidding me? I just fucking killed so many animals. Oh, my neck hurts. I'm not sure what I was ranting about when you said amen, Brad. It was probably that rant about the spirit learning people's native language. I can almost guarantee. I need to learn how to make some like combination dishes. Like if I could pour the hawthorn juice over the roasted meat and make it better, or like etc. But first I need to learn garage stuff. That costs 5. Ugh, can I just learn that one instead? That one takes 5, so I need 5 ciphers. Nothing in chat. I can at least build the garage. Ah, fuck. Damn it, I already completed it. Wow, so this guy's gonna ignore me now? What a petty bitch, dude. I called you out for being a fucking peeping Tom, and now you won't talk to me. I see I called that shit. 100% I called it. Raj. I'm betting I have to put it on a floor back. God damn it, dude. I don't really design this place for a garage. I don't know where I would put it. You'd have to get up the wraparound porch. That's on an incline. Oh, you know what I should make? Where's my food? Did it all rot? No, because it said it had 6 hours left. There it is. Unable to move carrying this heavy load. He fucking died trying to solo a dungeon. Dude, that guy is a dipshit, man. He's gonna get somebody killed. I'm lucky that the other players that were in with us in that dungeon were way better than he is. Because he was trying to be all bravado and show off and stuff because he thought I was a girl. And he couldn't even figure out how to get to the dungeon. I had to, like, literally give him coordinates and, like, spoon feed him the information. Alright. Fuck, I knew the time would come eventually. I have to reduce my weight. What's up, Facebook? How you doing tonight? How you doing, chat? Fuck. Alright, what's gonna be the best way to reduce my weight? I'll probably want to smelt down some of this shit. God damn it, no. Stop opening that fucking window. We gotta reduce the weight. Oh, stop opening the windows. Right there. The chest right in front of you. There you go. Okay. That's a shitload of bullets. I think we could afford to store. Most of those bullets. Projection generators. Portable device capable of producing a replica of the... Is it capable of fixing my busted ass Nick? What else do we got that probably weighs a lot? Copper. All that raw copper. £14 of copper. That's only 8.2 pounds. 10 pounds. Damn, dude. What do I have that weighs so much? That glass doesn't weigh very much at all. Oh, I can plant these. Oh, dude. Before they rot? Do they rot? Can break. How do I... How do I like a message? What's up, YouTube or chat? Fucking Jesus Christ. Facebook? Chillin'? What's your favorite color? Facebook chat? Whoever that is. I can't see who my concurrent viewers are, but...
No. We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
Oh, here we go. Use this thing. Select all except for the machine core and the launcher. Boom. That's not very much. I don't think that's gonna help much. What the hell am I carrying that's so damn heavy? A fuse? I wish I could arrange this by weight. What is this? What did I just do? Hey thing. Hey paper butterfly. Origami. Damn, it just got cold. Is it trying to rain? Oh, well, I almost did a good job at eating. Now I'm starving. I threw that burger down and it didn't do shit. What you doing, bud? No, nope, I gotta save it. What do I do with spoiled food? Make it into fertilizer, probably? I don't know what else you would do with it. Facebook, how's the stream look? Is it as shitty as it looks on my monitor, or is it actually looking good? I don't know what to do now. I'm gonna need some wood, so I should probably go chop some wood. Oh, Jesus Christ. Buff the wood. You know what that means, chat? I gotta put on my wood chopping clothes. You don't want Lily to get heat stroke. Much better. Maybe ditch the hat too. That hat's gonna carry a lot of heat. You? Damn, those highlights are fucking perfect, dude. Whoever her hairstylist is, look at that. The perfect combination between black, brown, and yellow. She's got yellow highlights, blue midtones, and black lowlights. Is that how you'd say that? Undertones. Perfect hair. Oh, is that you, Brad? Sick. Okay. Because it's like I'm watching on my monitor and I can't fucking... Like, it's bugging. I mean, it looks fine. Nope, 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 nope. It looks like I'm losing frames, but I think what's really happening is my computer's just like doing too much, I guess, and my second monitor looks buggy, but then when I watch it back in the stream, it looks fine. But you should get this game, bro. I don't know if you have a good gaming computer, but it's really fun. I could use some friends, though. I got in a few fights earlier in the chat. This one guy has been fucking stalking Lily, my girlfriend. And I had to, like, straight up tell him off, because he spent... yesterday, he's like, can I build right next to your base? And I was like, honestly, no, dude. That's fucking weird. Like, I like my privacy. He's like, I like my privacy too. Like, immediately backpedals. I was just like, you know, thank you for grouping. I appreciate your help. But, like, yeah, I value my privacy. And so I log in today. It's like fucking jet black. And I hear somebody, like, creeping around outside of my apartment. And I'm like, fuck, dude. You fucking found me. I was, like, legitimately scared. Like, in real life. And I'm all... Did you watch some of that? Yeah, it was fucking creepy. I straight told him off. I was like, bro, why are you looking in my windows? How the fuck did you find my house? He was like, I was lost and didn't have any water and my motorcycle broke. I needed to use your teleport. And I was like, I don't buy it. Do you understand how astronomical the odds are that you just so happen to have all those things happen right in front of my house? My house was the first one that you saw. How How did you even know it was my fucking house other than the fact that you were looking through my fucking windows like a creepazoid? It's my wife. Lily's my wife. Anybody fucks with Lily, they fuck with me. I'll fucking straight cut a bitch over this lady. But, what were you saying amen to earlier? And then you were like laughing. I missed those in the chat, so I kind of lost its relevance. I wasn't sure what exactly you were saying it in reference to, but were you talking about that rant I went on about how Rosa was being a bitch because of my poor Spanish? And then I was kind of just like, I kind of put her in her place, dude. Like, oh really, Rosa? How many years have you been speaking English? What are your thoughts on quantum entanglement? How did industrialization affect the Great War? Just fucking silence. I was like, what, Rosa? Where'd that snappy comeback go? Where's your wit? You don't speak Spanish. And you don't speak English. Fucking bitch. I've never once. I've tried speaking Spanish quite a few times, and it's fucking embarrassing, and like it's hard, dude. It makes you feel all humiliated. Your skin starts getting hot. But every Spanish speaker that I've ever tried to speak Spanish with was like, "That's good. Like, you're good." They're being nice and stuff. Like, obviously your Spanish is shit, but like they appreciated the effort, you know? Whereas Rosa had to pop into my fucking native language and be like, you don't know Spanish. Yeah, you don't know English. Fucking bitch. I hate to toot my own horn, but beep beep. Like, I know English better than most English speakers. It's been something I've been studying my entire life. I went to school for communications. It's just fucking... It's the rudeness. It's the fucking rudeness and like the backhandedness and the judginess. I can't stand that shit. I will put a fucking bully in their place. And a creep. I mean, I was fairly nice to Dino. I was just like, yo, bro, just like fucking... He's all, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm a creep. I was like, dude, it's fine. Just chill. Just fucking chill. I'm down to do stuff with you sometimes, but don't be creeping in my fucking windows. I tried my best. I tried my best not to let him know that I'm not really a girl, because I still want to catfish people. Like, to a harmless degree. I mean, maybe if I can get him to pay for my Twitch, for my Amazon Prime or something like that, I won't object if they're stupid enough to believe that a fucking person playing a video game is actually like a hot girl. I'll give this game this, though. There's more hot girls in this game than like probably any other game I've seen. Maybe Ark or like The Sims, games with like lots of customization and cute little outfits. But this game has that. It's got sexy girls and cute little outfits. Big butts. Look at that butt, dude. Boom. She's just perfect. It's because she's been chopping trees down all day. But yeah, dude, this game's called Once Human. It is probably my favorite game of at least the last probably 5 years. I've only been playing it for 3 days. It's free on Steam, Unreal Engine, whatever their store is called, the same one that Fortnite's on. And even if you're kind of a crazy person, I'm not a big fan of mobile gaming, but it's also on like tablet, app store, mobile. God damn it, bro, my neck. If you know any good chiropractors or massage therapists that'll hook me up with a free massage or like free vitamins, could probably use some magnesium and some potassium. God damn, Lily, you look good. Look at that butt. Fucking just stacked. Dude, I saw the hottest girl at the park the other day. I was just like walking around, trying to walk off my hangover and loosen up and stuff and stay healthy, get my heart rate up. But I just kind of felt like crap, so I was just chilling, taking it easy. I'll usually go longboarding. Yeah, mine's decent. I have like a Ryzen 7, my gaming computer. I hate mobile gaming too. It's just, dude, I don't know. If I'm out and about, I'm either gonna, I either want to be in front of my gaming system or like doing like productive shit, like looking up addresses and stuff like that. I just don't like mobile gaming. You gotta like crane your neck down like this the whole time. But anyway, I got a Ryzen 7, a shitload of RAM. I'm pretty sure I got plenty of RAM. And a 3060. Not the 3060 Ti that does ray tracing and whatnot. I don't know what the extra features are on that, but mine was on sale when I got it. And I still kind of got shafted overall because I bought it all at Best Buy like a dummy. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so this hottie at the park, I was like felt like shit. I was about to leave. It was kind of starting to get cold. The weather wasn't the best. I had to put on a sweater, and I really just wanted to get some sun. So I was like, this sucks. This is a bus. And I'm like walking on my way back to the park, and boom, this fucking hottie is like running, and she's all like flushed and sweating and stuff, dude. And she had these like tiny little booty shorts on, and like an oversized t-shirt, and like her, like, you know when girls will like, they'll have like one part of their like oversized shirt like hanging down and you can like see their bra strap and everything. And I was just like, she wasn't as stacked as Lily. She didn't really have like a huge donk, but man, her fucking legs were perfect. Pretty sure she was like a track girl at Weber. Probably like 26. Like we probably had a good 10 years on her, but not young enough to be creepy. Like, and she was there with like this dude and their friend, and you could tell the dude and her friend were dating. And she was like catching eyes for me and stuff, and I was like, fuck, dude, what do I do? So I like kind of like found an excuse. Oh, you got the TI? So I'll finish telling you this story, but what's the difference? That one has like ray tracing and shit, doesn't it? It was like almost twice the price at the time. I think the 3060 was on sale. But so yeah, she's out catching eyes for me and stuff, and I'm like, okay, now I obviously can't leave. I gotta find an excuse to like go hit on this girl, or at least make myself look cool. So I go back to my car, and she's even kind of like following me too. Like I could tell there was a vibe, at least a little bit of something there, right? So I go back to my car, I grab my board, and I had this quote come back to me from my producing instructor. He was like, never miss an opportunity to show someone how awesome you are. And I was like, all right, what's up? You guys are out. You guys are track stars. You're like, you probably got a good 10 years of youth on me. But you know what? I'm a fucking badass, dude. I started like looking at my legs too, because I got, from all the snowboarding and all the longboarding, I got pretty stacked on the legs. And so I go back to my car, Yeah, they're a bit more money, and they have CUDA cores. I have no fucking idea what that is. But like so I started staring at my legs, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm about to show this girl what's up, dude." And I go back to my car. My trucks are all fucking loose and about to fall off, and I didn't bring my tools, so I'm sitting there like, "Come on, don't fuck this up for me!" Like fidgeting with my shitty little like portable tools. My bearings broke and the truck is loose, and I'm just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna miss my chance." So I go back to like the area that they were in, because they were like kind of coming down the hill. I'm just all fucking just like kicking as hard as I can with like putting my foot like clear the fuck up here, just like showing off my form and shit like that, and just like kind of showboating a little bit. But like I was, you know, not showboating necessarily, but just trying to like really, I'm training, I'm really, and you do have to be like really, really hyper focused when you're longboarding. You have to like keep your eyes like, and you have to be able to look ahead and see shit like rocks and cracks and changes in the terrain. So I just come like fucking flying past them, and I see this girl like just kind of like, and she's all running and like flushed, sweating, and I see her just kind of like see me, and she just started like oogling me, dude. There's no denying it. She's like oogling me. And her friends were like in front of her, and they kind of did one of these ones, like where they looked back at her and were like, "Are you seeing this shit?" Brad says people these days like older. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean, I think at first initially I could tell that they were talking about me, and they were probably like, "Yo, Lily, there's a guy for you. Looks like a little rough around the edges." But then as soon as I grabbed my board and like skated past, like I fucking sealed it. And they like stopped at the bottom of the hill, and they were all watching me just like fucking flying. I was in like speed stance, like fucking, like what do they call that? Like the like doing like the skateboard equivalent of the Naruto run. I could tell she had the hots for me. And then they were kind of like coming up with excuses, because I went back to my car and got some water, and they were coming up with like excuses to walk past and stuff. Fucking dumb. I need some like business cards or something for my stream, so that I have like an in and like an excuse. Because I didn't just want to go up to him and just be like, "Big gulps, huh?" Just sound like an idiot trying to break the ice. Breaking the ice is the hardest part. Once I'm in, dude, I'm like a social fucking deviant. But like I never know what to say. Like, "Oh, you guys training for the track? You guys from Weber?" Just everything I could think of just sounded fucking stupid and forced. But I need like some business cards or something like that, so I can be like, "Hey, I do a live show. If you guys want to come check it out. It's gonna be fun." They might come, or they might just laugh in my face or what. But I kind of showed those kids up, dude. Not kids, I say kids. She's probably like 23, 26, right around there. It's hard to say. You could tell they were from Weber, because they were talking about class and stuff. But yeah. I think I went from like, "Oh, look at this old man," to like, "Oh, holy shit, this guy just fucking showed us up." Because they did like 1 or 2 laps, and the fucking dude was like complaining about how his back is tight and stuff like that. And you've got this guy that's like fucking twice your age, just doing circles around. And I was like cawing at the birds like a fucking crow and shit. Like a lost boy from Captain Hook. But I just gotta stop missing my chances. I gotta shoot my shot, man. Because unless that girl just so happens to be so infatuated with me that she comes back to the same park again, hoping to run into me, that was it. Like, I lost a cutie with great legs, who was in super great health, just because I couldn't think of an in. But the business card would be perfect. Like, "Hey, I do videos, blah, blah, blah." I don't know. I could bullshit my way through that part. Alright, well, I think I got plenty of wood. Ugh, damn, she was so cute, man. And it really just kind of made me realize, like, I've always been into, like, sporty girls. Like, girls that play volleyball and are, like, runners or whatever. Like, snowboarders. Just girls that are active and, like, care about their health. And at the same time, I've kind of always done that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got some bad habits, like, I get it, but vape like a I smoke like a chimney, I drink like a fish. But all in all, I'm in pretty damn good health, man. Like, even better health than some people half my age. But I don't know, in that moment, I was like, oh, dude, I need a runner. I need a girl that's a track star. Or at least just cares about her health enough to run like 2 or 3 times a week. I made so many exceptions with people that had like cool personalities but just like weren't very active or healthy. And it's kind of just like, why do I do that to myself, you know? Alright, Brad, I appreciate you. I'm going to check in with some of the other chats. We got 2 people on Rumble, 1 person on Facebook. I had someone jump into YouTube, but then they bailed and didn't say anything, so how am I supposed to know? And Poppy Squeaks, hey, what's up, dude? Or, I mean, hey, what's up? Yeah, dude. I guess dude is androgynous. Are you still there? Is that you watching? Sorry I missed your chat. I was BSing with a buddy. I'm streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now, and I had you tabbed out. But the stream is going great. It's been quite a wild one, dude. I had this is my girlfriend Lily. Her name's Lily Bilish. She's a superstar, rock star, influencer, karate master. I had a stalker creeping through my windows that's been following me for like 3 days, and I had to like straight up tell him off and call him out in front of the chat for how creepy he was being. I was talking to Spanish with a bunch of people because I think we might be on like a half Spanish server, and this one lady, Rosa, got really uppity with me, and she was like, you don't speak Spanish. And so I shut her down in chat. I was like, oh yeah, Rosa, are you a student of English? Tell me more about quantum entanglement theory. Tell me more about how industrialization changed the face of the First Great War. Nothing. Rosa didn't have anything to say about after that. But yeah, Lily doesn't take no shit. She does no harm, but she don't take no shit from nobody. She's a fucking badass. These are her tour clothes. We should probably put some real clothes on her. She's standing out in the rain, cutting wood. But yeah, so Poppy Squeaks, thank you for popping in. We have drops enabled if we're playing Once Human, so if you have that game and you like it, you can get something unlocked. I can't remember what it is, by hanging out through Twitch drops. Also, I am on the journey to affiliate. I need about 25 more subs and we'll be affiliate with Twitch. I just really started about a week or 2 ago. So if you like what you see and you're having fun hanging out, I would appreciate the heck out of you if you could follow. Also, I'll follow you back. I follow anyone whose stream I jump into. I follow anyone who follows me. I follow anyone who interacts with my fellow streamers. I have a lot of people I contribute with and hang out in their streams. I follow all of them. And the hat. Yeah, we're just like, oh, also, I passed my S-190 online courses for wildland fire training. That is the introduction to wildland fire behavior. I passed it today, finally, after 2 weeks of trying to get through this shit because I'm so busy and distracted. So we're just chilling back, having a few beers, celebrating. Barely passed. Like fucking barely. By the skin on my teeth. I think I answered more than half of the questions wrong. But a lot of it is just fucking worded so poorly that it's like hype. It's so confusing, and I'm almost positive some of those answers were just wrong. Okay, if you're standing there and the wind is blowing from the northeast, which way is the wind going? Right? Wind is blowing towards you from the northeast. Which way is the wind going? Does anybody answer that? Because I got this one wrong and I was fucking livid. I was like screaming at my computer. What do you think, Brad? If the wind is blowing towards you from the northeast, which way is the wind going? And with that, I'm going to pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Well, I need some Jeopardy music right now. That was too high. All right, and we're back. Did you guys have time to think about the answer? Okay, so if the wind is blowing towards you, coming this way from the northeast, which way is it going? Anybody? Time's up. No answer. That's a forfeit. It's a forfeit for everyone. You all lost. You could have at least tried. So the answer was northeast.
Rat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, 5.
How in the fuck are you going to tell me that if the wind is blowing towards you, that it is going northeast? That's southwest. That direction is southwest. But it was worded so fucking poorly that it says if it's blowing this way, it means it's still blowing southeast towards you. But it specifically said it's going that way. I was fucking livid, dude. I was like, you guys can't... How am I supposed to pass a knowledge check if you guys can't even use proper fucking grammar, dude? I might have to relog. I think my chat's bugged. So how do I go back to... I'm going to re-log in. God, the art. That opening sequence is still the coolest opening sequence for any game I've seen in years. Okay, I'm gonna check in on the chat. We got 2 people at Rumble. We just lost someone. Brad got bored. YouTube still dead like always. Still got someone in Twitch, but I can't seem to shake any responses out of them or any follows. Nope, don't do that. Alright, so we need to make a bunch of charcoal. Come on, do it. Alright, that's gonna take forever. How do I make... I need to make bricks. I need to learn to make bricks. Oh, I need so many levels right now. Rat shit, bat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray, lizard shit. Fuck! Didn't I make this all? Oh my goodness. Those are styling. Oh, look at all these outfits. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh my goodness. So we can either go with those pants, which aren't terrible. They're a little loose. Or hands down, chat, come on. How you gonna do my girl Lily like that? She's got some boots, but we got some cooler boots. Or do we want those boots? Yeah, we want the black ones. I like those just the way they are. Cowboy hat, 100%. Eyewear. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that one's a bit much. Let's just keep the default one. I'm not a fan of that. That would hurt so bad. It's like, why would you want a ceramic backpack? Nope. 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 Preset includes save and exit. Dude. That is an outfit, bro. Getting a semi. Lily, don't fuck around. She wants to be a cowboy, baby. Dude, that song would be kind of cool if it was remade by, like, Lana Del Rey or something like that. Oh, we got 4 people over on Rumble. What's up, chat? How you doing in Rumble? You guys rumbling? Yeah, I mean, Tommy, what's up? Welcome. Sometimes I start talking without addressing the issue at hand. I think the pro of the way that the Facebook chat is set up is that, like, you can still participate in the comments, like, later on afterwards when you're just, like, watching the VOD or whatever. You can't really do that in Rumble. It's like, if you don't chat in live, then you can't do it. But otherwise I agree. Yeah. Rumble just is so fucking good. Bro, she's in that skirt. Look at that fucking skirt, man. Sure. If I was a boxer, I'd bounce those things like Sugar Ray Leonard. Look at that. Look at that outfit. Just on point, dude. Not giving a fuck. Shark shirt, cowboy hat, mini skirt. Lily is, what's the, how'd you say it? She's not fucking around, dude. She's already gotten 2 fights today in the chat and just made both of them look like fucking fools. Sorry I missed your comments on Facebook. I was tabbed out to a different screen. Doesn't really matter if you have an external monitor, but you're on the wrong tab. And I can't, like, I gotta get better at engaging with chat, but then when I'm sitting over here fucking around with chat all the time, then I'm just basically standing here on a blank screen, not doing anything. It's hard, man. It's hard to juggle. But yeah, sorry I missed your messages. Did you see what happened with that creep with Lily's stalker? Did you see that part? Twitch, I see you over there, man. Like, if you could just please drop me a follow. I think that's a pretty fair trade. I give you a Twitch drop for this game, you give me a follow. I see you watching. They must have my volume turned down. Pretty sure it's not a bot. I'm pretty sure it's that Poppy Squeaks. YouTube is dead. Dead as a doornail. Facebook has been where it's popping tonight, but everybody also left that too. Okay, yeah, so do you remember my stalker, right? The guy that was just a total fucking creep? Oh, wait. Maybe you don't remember. So there's been a series of stalkers for Lily. The first one was the guy that was like coming in my house where my first base was and was like sniffing my crotch and stuff like that and wouldn't leave. And I had to tell him I was a dude in the chat. But then there was a second guy. You weren't here. You weren't here for it, dude. That was not him. There was another dude that was 100 times worse. Like, fuck, dude. I don't even know where to start with this fucking guy. Like, I asked for help with dungeons, and I was like talking, because there's a lot of Spanish people in this server, so I was like talking in Spanish with them and stuff, and it was cool. This one guy like told me that my Spanish was the best he had ever heard for someone who had learned it as not their native language. I was like, you know what, that's really nice. He's probably lying to make me feel better about myself, but you could tell that he like appreciated it, you know what I mean? He didn't feel like I was like culturally appropriating him or anything like that. Yeah, I'm chilling talking with people in Spanish, and he's like, I don't know Spanish. I was like, well, bro, I'm not talking to you. Fucking yeah, dude, another one. This guy is like maximum capacity creep, dude. You gotta hear this fucking shit. It's wild. You couldn't make this up if you were like writing a horror novel for girls who were scared of creeps. Okay, I'm trying to collect my thoughts here and figure out how far I get into this, because when I told that story about that dream, it was a little windy. I watched it back later and was like, Jesus Christ, bro, are you going to sharpen this story because it needs a fucking point? So, remember how that one night, you were here for that, when I got to that dungeon area that was like group content and I kept dying and losing my shit and we were playing Billie Eilish music? So I was asking in the chat, like, hey, could somebody help me with this? And that guy was just like immediately like, I can help with dungeons, I can help. He's like whispering me and stuff. And I was kind of just like wanted to work on my house. Dude, my fucking house is looking sick. I had to get rid of the staircase because it was clipping into this window right here and it wouldn't let me put a window right there. And let's just say I'm a little bit paranoid with having open windows, because considering all the circumstances, right? So let's see, where was I? I'm trying to like, fuck, I got too much going on. I didn't eat enough earlier. Now I'm starving because my body works like a fucking dragon. Okay. We need to figure out what we're gonna do. So, let me think about this for a second. Tommy, how's your day? You getting over that sickness yet? Anything crazy happened to you today? Anything eventful and fun? Okay, I'm just gonna go kill shit, honestly. I need levels right now because I need ciphers so I can build a garage. I need a shitload of ciphers. Close the fucking door! Close it! There we go. Plus, we gotta go show off Lily's new outfit. I hope that creep doesn't see me. I think he's signed off. I kind of chased him off. Anyway, so... he's like, oh, I'll help with the dungeon, blah, blah, blah. And I was kind of just working on my house and stuff. And this guy was just like insistent. Lily, do you want to do dungeons? I can help. And he's all like fucking getting all braggadocious and shit. Tommy says she still has a cough, but she's feeling okay. Well, that's good. It sounds like the sickness broke and you're on the downhill trend of the sickness. That's good. That night that we stayed up and I drank 15 beers that night. 15 6-ounce beers. That's like 130 ounces of beer. Me and Lily slammed a bunch of Fireball and didn't eat anything, and you know, shit got a little freaky at this after show party she took me to. So she was incapacitated the whole next day, and yeah, long story. I had to take care of her hungover ass. Fucking irresponsible. I just should have never agreed to be her band manager. I can't get this girl to stop drinking for my life. But okay, so where was I? This guy, he's just like, do you want to do dungeon? You said you want to do dungeon. And I was just like, I was kind of playing like the catfishing angle, because I could tell that this dude, just like the other guy that was like sniffing my crotch, he thought I was like a real life girl. Goddamn, Lily. Just on point. Those thick ass legs. She's got like track runner legs. She's even got some muscles too. She's like corded a little bit. Fuck, I'm trying to tell this. Today was terrible. Long story short, your family's mad at you. What the fuck? What did you do? What did you do, Tommy? Was it your fault? Did you do it? Oh, the pleated skirt, dude. And I swear to God, if I have two weaknesses, they're pleated skirts and sundresses. And thick legs. What'd you do, Tommy? I need to buy myself time to think about the story, because I'm trying to be concise about it now. Because the last time I told that dream story, I just went around in fucking circles and kept repeating myself. So I'm trying to get to the point here. So homeboy was just creeping hard and stuff, and I was just like, oh, god damn it, seriously? Fuck. And these copper axes don't last very long. Creeping hard, so I'm like, I'm gonna play the angles with this dude. I'm gonna just purely for content and maybe to get some free Amazon Prime memberships out of it. I'm just gonna play this fucking idiot, because if he's dumb enough to think that like a hot girl is actually playing this game, I mean, in fairness, there are a few. I've been checking in on the Twitch streamers and stuff. There's probably more cute girls. I'll bet you the player-based population for this game, has more girls than probably any other game I played. They just love it. They love the customization. They love the building. They love the creepy zombie factor. But yeah, I'm gonna play this dude. Like, mostly just for content and because it's funny to me that he thinks I'm an actual girl and he's like fucking whipped. So I'm just playing into it like, oh, I'm just working on my house right now. I hired some contractors. Oh wait, this was later on. This was after the dungeon, right? So I'm like, okay, well, at least I can get him to help me with this dungeon. And I was kind of just like, well, I just don't want to lose all my stuff. And he's all, I can help you get better. I'll run you through it. And as long as you just stay behind me and like, and don't get hit and take a lot of damage, you won't lose your stuff. And I was like, fucking bro, like that's what I tried to do the first time. Like, yeah, obviously you're trying not to get hit. Like, fucking no shit. But I still got hit anyway, and I lost my stuff like 3 times. Oh, that's cool. My butterfly just showed me this hole in the fence. Alright. Let's be coy about this. Boom. So yeah, what's up? What Rumble, folks? Welcome in. Got all 5 of you over here. How's your guys' night going? I'm just chilling. I passed my introduction to wildland fire behavior today. I'm stoked about it. So we're having a little celebration, and I'm telling Tommy the story. I'm sure it's you. It always is. You can't say that, Tommy. I need details here. Uh-oh, he's back. He's back. Yo, Lily, trying to do some dungeons? He's fucking back. Yo, I'm back. Ursula! Ursula, is you out there? Have you ever seen fucking George of the Jungle, dude? This guy reminds me of those... when the dude's looking for his girlfriend, Ursula, and the fucking... like South American guys where, I don't know, Congo guys, I don't know what nationality they are like making fun of him. And they're like, Ursula! Ursula! How does he know I'm online? And how did he find my fucking house, dude? Okay. So, Tommy, I'm going to give you a minute to think about that while I tell you the rest of the story. So, yeah, I was like, basically like, blah, 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 like, I don't want to lose all my stuff. And he's like, it's really easy. Well, just stay behind me and I'll protect you. And so I'm like, all right, you know what? And he said he got like a whole ass group together of like 5 people. I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to lose my slot for this. I got to beat this dungeon for the intro quest, right? And so I like start heading out there. I get to that, you know, that gate where it first starts, and we lost that gear when we were playing the Billie Eilish songs and trying to be a badass and kept dying. I got DMCA'd for that shit, by the way. Fuck, I'm having trouble keeping my train of thought because I'm bouncing all over the fucking place. So yeah, I get there, and I'm just... They were taking forever, too. I was like, yo, we gonna start this or what? Because they finally convinced me, and then there, all of a sudden, he was like, let's go, let's go. Are you coming, Lily? Come on, come to the dungeon. I was like, all right, motherfucker. And so I, like, zip over there. It takes me, like, 2 minutes. And I'm just like, where is everybody? Like, what the fuck? There's no one here. Like, and I'm trying to be descriptive about it. Like, I need the Monolith of Greed. I gave them the exact coordinates. One of the guys spoke Spanish, so, but, I mean, numbers are the same in Spanish. They don't have their own fucking collection of numbers. It's not like Japanese or Mandarin or something where numbers look fucking different. It's the same. You can just read the coordinate. And they're just, like, taking forever. And he's like, I don't know how to get there. Where's the dungeon? And I was just like, I'm all like, bro. So this guy's sitting here telling me that he is going to protect me But meanwhile, he can't even fucking figure out how to get to the dungeon. It's not that complicated. I gave you the coordinates, just fucking go there. And he's all like, oh, I'm gonna have to walk. Which tells me he didn't do that starting quest where you get the motorcycle. Or that he fucking broke his motorcycle. Either way, like, this is terrible. This is supposed to be the guy that's gonna protect me, right? When they finally get there. Yes, I liked the movie with Brendan Fraser. It was my crush. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie. I mean, he almost had me batting for the other team in that movie. I mean, he's just fit as a fucking fiddle. Hilarious. Great hair. Almost, I said. Chat, chill the fuck out. Almost. Lily, I'm smitten. I'm taken already. But, damn it, I'm gonna have to pee right in the middle of this fucking story. Fuck! Okay, I'm trying to get to the point. So, eventually they finally fucking get there. We do the dungeon, and we just, like, absolutely destroyed it. But not him. Like, he was fucking terrible, dude. He wasn't even high enough for the dungeon, first of all. But the other two guys in our group basically just fucking carried. And I'm still trying to, like, figure out what's going on. And how the mechanics work. And it was, like, way fun, dude. It was pretty fucking damn fun. The fight is so fucking cool. There's this, like, demon thing that's, like, 20 feet tall. And right before you get there, there's a group of other people that tried to fight it and lost. And so he, like, fucking, like, picks up their Gatling gun with this, like, weird slime shit. And he, like, traps them inside this, like, slime dome that's his head. And this voice is like, even to those who will not submit, we are legion. And you can see these guys like trying to get out of his like slime head. It's just the fucking coolest, like darkest shit you've ever seen. And we just roasted it. We fucking cooked that dungeon. He was right about that. It wasn't hard at all. We beat it 3 times. I got a shitload of loot. And just like afterwards, like the 2 guys immediately left, and this guy's like, Lily, can I see where your house is? Lily, can I build my house right next to you? I'm just like, to be honest, dude, like I would prefer if you didn't. Like I literally just had to move my base because some fucking South American dude wouldn't stop sniffing my crotch all the time and like coming in my house. I was like, bro, I would prefer if you didn't. And he's all like, oh yeah. I was just like, you know, look, I appreciate the help. I never would have been convinced to do this dungeon if it wasn't for you, but like I value my privacy. Like I don't want people right next to me. I just had to move my base because somebody put their base right fucking on top of me and I couldn't build. And he's like, oh, yeah, like backpedaling. Like, yeah, I value my privacy too. Darker. And he's just like, will you at least show me where your house is? Show me where your house is. I'm just like, dude, I'm still working on it. I was trying to play the girl angle and catfish him a little bit. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm still working on it. I hired some contractors to build me a stage. I'm kind of secretly a famous celebrity that you might know. He's all, ooh, big celebrity. Fucking mocking me, son of a bitch. If you only knew. If you only knew who Lily Bylish really was. Jesus. It's that thing. Fucking Robo Bug. Robo Potato Bug. Okay, you still with me, Tommy, or am I just, like, fucking losing you with this story? Because, like, it gets 100% worse. Like, 100%. This guy is, like, the fucking creepiest person I've ever met in my life. I'm genuinely, like, more afraid of this guy and how creepy it was than, like, the horror aspects of the game. But I gotta pee real quick. I can't hold it anymore. I'm about to piss myself. Oh, don't want that on you. Right in the base. Right in the face. You hear that, buddy? My fist, your face. That's where it's going. Listen. Listen. You better shape up. Better shape up, son. If I see you before you see me, well, yeah, there you go. Yeah. You better be hoping I'm not angry. Right in the face. Okay, so I'm going to pee real quick and then I'll finish the rest of this story. Because we're about to go into... I would say this is Act 3. This is the... Well, no, this is Act 2. We haven't got to Act 3 yet. Act 3 hasn't happened yet, but this is the inciting incident that hooks into the action and spins it into a different direction. Oh, bad shot. Oh, get cracked. But am I losing you? No, I still got 5 people in here. Obviously, the story's somewhat entertaining because my retention rate in Rumble is better than it has been on any other stream right now. But they could still be bots. I don't know until they say something in the chat. Okay, I'll be right back, fam. Oh shit, this is a terrible place to be. I'm gonna have some of these fuckers respawn on me. My fist, your face, buddy. That's where it's going. That door doesn't open, and there's literally nothing in that building. It's a completely empty building. Alright, I'll be back, chat. Hold that thought. I'm going to go around the corner of this shipping container and pee. Watch the lady's back. Don't let anything happen to her. If you look up her skirt, I'm going to fucking kick your ass. Oh, what do you know? Dino's out here hitting on fucking girls. Dude, every girl that comes into the chat, he's just like... like a fucking wiener dog that got into the goddamn crack jar. Okay, so where were we? You're with me. Okay, cool, sick. It's too much to type in chat. Started yesterday and it's still going. Okay, well. Maybe if you want to tell me about it sometime, like whether it's privately, not in chat, or not over text, I'm down to hear about it. I also am always the bad guy, so at least I can empathize with that. Everything's always my fucking fault, even when I didn't do it. When I did do it, it wasn't enough. Anyway, so back to my story. Where were we? So, inciting incident. Basically, I mean, pretty much like he was like, after I like... And like there was even this other guy in the chat that was kind of like, I was like, dude, you need to like chill a little bit, like especially like I don't want you like moving your house right next to mine. I want room to build. I want my privacy. And there was this other guy in chat that was like, bro, and he kept like Lily, and Ursula. He kept doing that over and over again in the chat, and the other guy was like, dude, like fucking chill, bro. So, and I mean, like, that was kind of it for the most part. I kept, like, talking Spanish to some people, and Lily just kept being a general all-around badass. She knows Spanish. She knows how to cut down trees. She knows how to set a fishing lure. And that's just part of my persona. It's like she can speak Spanish. Part of her persona. So, wake up this morning, get some shit done, finish my wildland fire training, introduction to wildland fire behavior course. Got a bunch of shit done. And, you know, I just kind of wanted to jump in and celebrate and stuff. Seems like all the time it's like, oh, I'm not going to stream today. And then I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So I jump in, start working on my house. Like, I built this whole ass stage last night where it's like a top level stage on the second level of my house with like a wraparound porch. And I was just like chilling, like hanging out by myself, leveling up a little bit to try and get some ciphers and unlock some new stuff. And fucking homeboy in the chat. Lily, you there? Lily. Anybody want to run dungeons? Anyone seen Lily? Has Lily been online today? Lily. I'm just like, bro, this fucking guy does not quit. He doesn't quit. He's a psycho. And like, I'm just like fucking ignoring him. Like hoping that he doesn't think that I'm online. Going around gathering materials, blah, blah, blah. Getting kills, getting headshots. Just being a general badass that Lily is. Making shit, making like phosphorus, because she's also a chemist and a experienced like smelter for, what do you call that? Foundryman. And it's like nighttime. I'm trying to get a generator so it's not like fucking jet black in my shitty old mansion. Oh, that was a dead miss. And I hear fucking footsteps, dude. Like I hear like fucking like a spider skittering around on my wraparound porch that I built. And I see like something outside like my window like doing this, and I'm like, fuck, dude. I turn off my flashlight because I'm like legitimately creeped out, and I'm like talking to chat. I'm like, fuck, that's him. I was telling the story and everything. Turn off my flashlight. I like crouch down so he can't see me through the windows. And he's like in the chat. He's like, I think I found someone's house. That's what he said. I think I found someone's house. Lily, is that you in there? And I'm just like still ignoring him. Like just hoping to God. Because I'm like, okay, well, there's no way he knows it's my house. I haven't put like a sign up that says this is where Lily is, which like, A, thank God I didn't, and B, for all the fucking good it would have done me. Cause I waited like a good like 20 minutes, dude. Like 20 minutes that I waited for this fucking weirdo to leave. Like I stopped hearing the skittering around. I heard, here's where it gets really fucking creepy, dude. He jumped on his motorcycle, right? Spawns his motorcycle in, makes the sound of the motorcycle driving off, right? So that I think that he fucking left. I'm just like still hunkered down in the dark. Like just trying to convince him that nobody's home, or at the very least he can't connect that house with it being mine. And I waited a good like 20 minutes. Hoping that he was gone. I heard the motorcycle drive off. I was like, you know what? Maybe it was just some random person. Except for him being like, I think I find someone's house. That's what I knew for sure. And I'm like still hunkered down. I come outside and he's fucking looking in. I open the door and he's looking in, leering into my fucking windows. Like a goddamn peeping Tom ass pervert. And I was just like, he's all, can I use your teleport? And I'm like, bro, what are you doing at my fucking house, dude? Yeah, creepy as fuck, dude. Like, level 5, like 5-star fucking creep level shit, dude. And at this point, I just like can't take it anymore, dude. I'm like, dude, what are you doing looking through my creeping through my windows? I was just like, I put him on fucking blast in the chat. And he's all, I didn't have any water and my motorcycle broke and I'm lost. And I was like, really? You expect me to believe that you fucking didn't have any water, your motorcycle broke, and you just so happened to get lost right in front of my fucking house? I was like, nah, dude, I don't buy it at all. What I think is, I told him, you need to back off. You're being way too forward. You're making me uncomfortable. I'm not even like a real girl. Like, I could probably fucking throw this guy over a table. He's probably like either a kid or a fat dude. Either a kid or a fat incel. It's one of the two. If it's a kid, I'd feel bad. Because I can't beat up a kid. But if it's some fat fucking incel, dude, I wouldn't feel bad at all. Just push him over. Anyway, point being, like, I had no reason to be scared of this person, but I was like genuinely fucking shaking, dude. And I was like, this weirdest mixture of like being like fucking mad and like creeped out, like genuinely creeped out. And he's all like, and I was like, I just don't buy it. I don't buy that you happen to run out. And he's all, can I use your teleporter? And I'm like, dude, there's a teleporter right up this hill. It's literally like 50 feet away. It's marked on the map. You're not lost. You're just you spent the whole fucking day trying to find my house after I told you not to come here. After I told you my house is in shambles, you can see it eventually. I just want to finish it first, which I thought sounded kind of like a girl. It's like, oh, you can't come over. My house is a mess. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. And so like, I put him on blast in the chat and he's like, oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It was creepy. I'm so sorry, Lily. No. What are you doing? Go. Go. I'm in trouble. I'm getting too heavy. I gotta go back. Oh my god, I'm so close to dead. 6. Hit the 6. 6. And of course my fucking mouse pad isn't working. I was close, Lily. Are you okay? You're alright? Okay. Fuck, that was close. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, there you go, yeah. Right in the face. And I mean, like, that was kind of the most of it. Like, I just told him, like, straight up. And he's like, I had to, like, I came to this decision point. Like, do I say something? Do I just be like, bro, I'm a girl, or I'm a dude? Like, you're hitting on me like I'm a girl. I'm literally a fucking dude. But I wanted to keep the lie going. So I was like, I told him, like, you just need to chill out, dude. You're like creeping me out. I have a boyfriend and this is literally a video game. And he was just like, girl, like basically like this whole like, like girls are, I don't like you like that. And he's like, I have my eye on a girl. And I was like, oh my god, dude. What did you just say? Like, I was like, does she know that you have your eye on her? And he didn't answer the question, which to me is guilt by, like, omission. Basically says, like, no, she doesn't know, but I can't, like, bring myself to lie. And he's like, it's nothing creepy, it's just a crush. I was like, well, good, that's fine and all, but you need to just fucking chill. Like, lay off. I'm down to do stuff every once in a while, but, like, just fucking bring it down, dude. You're making me uncomfortable. Yeah. That's what I get for being so fucking smart. I've made the perfect girl. She's sexy. She's a badass. She's fit. She does no harm, but she also takes no shit. And I just made that guy look like a fucking fool in front of everybody. This one guy was like, that's so cringy. He's all, what did he say? He's like, cringe simulator. But yeah. Damn, I'm really bad at telling stories in a concise way. I need to be able to wrap this shit up better and faster. Alright, I need to get out of here. What happened to all my weight? Did I ever unlock this satellite thing? That was dead on, dude. That was I just got hit reg. Can you believe that shit, Tommy? Like, is that not the creepiest fucking shit ever, dude? Like, part of me almost, like, feels bad for this guy and wants to, like, help him. But it's like, dude, don't leer through people's fucking windows. If you have a crush on someone, like, approach them. Don't sit and, like breathe heavy behind the fucking column in the cement column in the parking garage. Like, Jesus, man. This whole experience has really made me, like, genuinely realize how creepy some dudes are. Now, that's a double-edged sword, because a lot of times girls will lie and be like, oh, I just got out of an abusive relationship, which is really like code for, like, he told you to do something and stop being lazy or something. You know what I mean? Like, you know the story. People doing false accusations of ruining people's lives just because they can get away with it. It's definitely a double-edged sword. And a controversial subject. But this has really made me realize, like, how fucking creepy some people can be. And man, I thought I was a fucking incel. Really, I just don't try. It's just too much work, man. And I'm bad at icebreakers. But, I mean, like, fuck, dude. This guy makes me look like fucking Pierce Brosnan. Oh, she's literally scissoring the tree. There you go, Lily. Chop that shit down with your abs like fucking Natalia Siemenova from GoldenEye. Holy shit. Yeah, what's the last thing he said? He's fucking Rosa's back. That's another story I gotta tell you. I got or let me put it this way. Lily got in a cat fight with this bitch in the chat named Rosa, who tried to tell Lily that she didn't know Spanish. I fucking shut her down, dude. I fucking shut her down. Rosa left real quick. Rosa didn't have anything snappy to say after that. That's a great story, too. Brad saw it. Oh, shit. Speaking of Brad, is Brad back in the Facebook? Facebook's still dead. YouTube's still dead. I'm willing to bet. I'm about to change the screen, but I'm willing to bet that we lost our one viewer in Twitch. Oh no, they're still here. Sick. Didn't follow me yet. I'll bet they're trying to get the Twitch drop for this game. The cosmetic drop, and they just have me muted in another tab and forgot about it. I don't think the Twitch person's a bot. But yeah, you believe that shit, Tommy? So I'm really kind of curious. Like, you can't come in here and drop bombs like that and be like, it's too much for text. Don't you know that this is like the internet nerd version of the Relief Society? Like, you can't tell me like half the gossip without telling me all of it. I mean, I get it if you're like trying to keep it like, you know, vague. Why can't I run? Why can't I sprint right now? Stop shooting bullets. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. God damn it, dude. My fucking mouse is toast, dude. My lights on the side are fucking toast. Great, chat. My mouse is broken. That's fucking perfect, dude. So I'm gonna have to go buy a new fucking $60 mouse. It's not broken, but I can't see the, I can't, oh, it's like fucking shorting out, dude. It's trying. Stop shooting. I'm not pressing the mouse button. Stop fucking shooting, dude. Gotta blow it out like a old school Nintendo cartridge. Oh, it's done. I mean, I guess at least it still works, but I can't tell what button that is. I have to have it like memorized. Yeah, so that was only half of my day. We still didn't get into the whole story about Mary or about Rosa. Trying to pick fights with my Lily. Just being a bully. Eat it. Eat the food, Lily. You gotta keep those thighs thick. Eat the fucking food. Tommy got murdered. Her family murdered her. Hid her in the closet. My chat's bugging again, dude. Why can't I run? I must be like... Oh, okay. I get it. That little red symbol in the bottom that shows the barbell means that I'm overweight. I was getting confused and I was looking at my health bar and thinking that my health bar was my weight. But no, that is incorrect. 6. 6 would be right there. God damn it, I'm so bummed, dude. Oh, well, I guess realistically that mouse probably lasted me like 5 years. Tommy says in the Rumble chat, I've never met a Rosa that wasn't bitchy. I mean, I don't think I've ever met a Rosa in person, but this Rosa was a bitch, dude. I've never... So I was talking to people in Spanish like Lily does. Lily was talking to people in Spanish like she does and trying to be friendly and just being like, oh, my Spanish is in Spanish. And I was like, my Spanish isn't very good. I speak a little. I'm sorry that my Spanish is bad. And the guy was like, I was talking to some guy and he's all like, oh, I'm doing good. Or I was like, how are you? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, I'm doing good. And I was like, sorry, my Spanish isn't very good. I only speak a little bit. And he's like, no, it's good, basically. Like, you're good. Es bien. Está bien. And so I think it was Rosa. Rosa kept doing the fucking laugh thing, the XD, you know, which is like, you know, someone laughing so hard that they have like crow's eyes, like, ah, 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 ah. And she was doing it in lowercase too, so I was kind of like, what the fuck? Like, you gotta do it in uppercase. It's only a laugh in uppercase, otherwise it looks like someone with fucking Down syndrome. I didn't say anything, and I just kept trying to talk, and then Rosa comes out with this like fucking curveball of Spanish, and I read it like 5 times. I was like, I said it out loud, and I was just like, I don't know what that means. And I was just like, I'm sorry, I don't understand. I only speak a little bit of Spanish. I'm sorry. And Rosa was like, and then I was like, so I just started throwing stuff out there to try and be funny. I was like, me gusta montar una caballo y tocar la guitarra y pero me gusta bacalao. So in Spanish, so Tommy says, I've met a couple, both snobs. Yeah? The only ones I've ever met was this bitch and Rosa Parks, and both of them were fucking snooty liars. Grandstanders. Apparently Rosa is fucking Spanish for grandstanding. Grandstanding bully. So what I said was, sorry, I only speak a little bit of Spanish. Me gusta montar una caballo y tocar la guitarra, pero me gusta bacalao, which translates roughly to, I like to ride a horse and play the guitar, and I like codfish. Which I thought was fucking hilarious. Like, that's funny, dude. If you saw someone like fucking white girl from LA trying to speak Spanish and she said that to you, how could you not laugh at that? No, they didn't kill you, just upset you. I thought you upset them, though. Now the story's getting mixed. Now the story's getting mixed up. That's why I asked you, like, what'd you do, Tommy? Did you put rat poison in the food? Did you kick the dog, kick the family dog? I'm just kidding. That's how my mom always used to be whenever I was like, so-and-so is mad. She'd be like, what'd you do? My mom didn't fuck around, dude. I was raised in the canebrake by an old mama lion. See the high-toned woman make me walk the line. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Yeah, it is funny. It's funny. I thought it was funny. I was just basically saying like, sorry, I don't know that much Spanish. I like to ride horses and play guitars and eat codfish. And fucking Rosa comes out. Like, I can just see her with it. She's all fat and shit. Got her fucking barrel chest pointed out. She's like, you don't speak Spanish. And I was just like, okay. I didn't say anything. I just sat for a second. I assessed the situation. I'm like, immediately, my intuitive thoughts tell me Rosa doesn't speak English. Rosa is a Spanish speaker, and she's fucking mad for whatever reason. Probably because I'm in the chat, that a cute young girl is in the chat hitting on the fucking... God, Dino is sitting in the fucking chat creeping on girls. They're nicer than Lily is, because I fucking told him off for leering through my windows. But now he's like trying to like, he's doing this thing where he's like, oh, see how well I get along with other girls? Oh, you're just a mean bitch. Yeah, well, you weren't looking in their fucking windows. You didn't, scan every quadrant of the fucking map until you found their house and creeped through their fucking window. Yeah, so anyway, Rosa's like, you don't speak Spanish. I like take a step back, take a few puffs on my vape. I'm like, and in Spanish I say, well, I said that I don't speak very good Spanish. Twice. But tell me, Rosa, how many years do you have? I took 5 years of Spanish in school. I was like, how many years do you have? No response. I was like, oh, okay. Are you a student of English then? You must be studying English. I was like, tell me more about quantum entanglement theory, Rosa. What are your thoughts on quantum entanglement theory? What were the effects of industrialization on the Great War? And this one guy was like, they helped the military get supplies. And I was like, okay, well, that's correct. But I wanted to hear from Rosa, since she's so fucking uppity and she's got so much to say in English. You can't speak Spanish. Fucking twat.
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, 5.
And the guy's like, you said anyone could answer. And I was like, that's fair. I just wanted to hear Rosa's opinion on the matter, since she's so fucking opinionated. And just nothing. Just radio fucking silence. I was like, where'd you go, Rosa? Are you still there? But this whole time I'm talking in English. Because, of course, like, I don't know how to say quantum entanglement theory in Spanish. But I wanted to put her on her fucking toes, dude. Like she did me with that fucking curveball that she threw me that no gringo would be able to respond to. Is intentionally, like, fucking vague and worded strangely. But yeah, I just fucking showed Rosa. Fuck around and find out, dude. And in the chat, I was just like, in English, I was like, because that one guy was like, he gave a decent answer to what the effects of industrialization were on the First War. And I was just like, I was just hanging out with people and talking in Spanish, and I was trying, you know what I mean? And every single time that I've ever done that in my entire life, every single person had nothing but praise. And they're sure, yeah, most of them are probably lying. They're like, oh, your Spanish is really good. It's the best I've ever heard. And they're probably lying, but you could tell that the sentiment was that they appreciated the effort. That I would go into their native language across enemy lines, so to speak, and try and learn and try and speak it with people. And I was like, everybody except for Rosa. She's the first person I've ever met that was that fucking rude about me spending 5 years in school learning her native language. I just left it at that. I didn't like take it to that whole level of like, learn English. I'm Mexican. Like, I didn't take it to that level, but I was like, how fucking rude is that? And nobody had anything to say after that. I shut the chat down, dude. For like 20 minutes, nobody would say anything. Not that pervert Dino, not Rosa. Well, dude, I don't necessarily think I piss people off for sport. But especially when it comes to like my fucking motto and Lily's persona that is like, do no harm but take no shit. Like, if you want to fucking come out swinging, dude, that's when you tuned in, Tommy, and I was like, you want to dance? I can fucking dance. I took 2 years of dance class too. I can waltz, I can salsa. But I'm like, I'll be the nicest person ever until you fucking start taking shots. And I'll throw it back 10 times fucking harder. Don't fuck around, dude. I was raised by a goddamn engineer. at Thiokol. I was raised by a fucking rocket scientist, and he was a savage, dude. He's built like a fucking polar bear, and he was the smartest person I ever knew. He didn't take shit from nobody. Yeah, so anyway, that's pretty much the end of that story. Fucking Rosa, you bitch. Who does that? You don't speak Spanish. I just spoke Spanish for like 10 minutes. I just carried on a conversation with all the dudes in here. You're just mad that they want to interact with me, and you're just a fucking grouchy old curmudgeon gherkin pickle that probably has a twat drier than the fucking sleeve of Wizard, that hangs like sleeve of Wizard. Alright, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, 5.
Alright. And we're back. We're gonna fix it live.
Huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market.
So yeah, that was my day. So Tommy said, I missed this one. Tommy said, I just can't handle people being mad at me. It makes me panic. Well, when it comes to my family, I don't give a shit if I piss other people off. You know, can I be real with you, Tommy? This is why I asked. What'd you do? And if you refuse, it's a simple sentence. It's not that hard to type. But you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like you know that you did something wrong and you're embarrassed. Fucking posture. God damn it, I look so, like, short. There we go. That's better. What'd you do, Tommy? Just fess up. Welcome to Tim's confession booth. I'm going to start a church, by the way. I don't know if I told you about that, but welcome to Tim's confessionary booth. Everything you say here is private and confidential. What'd you do, Tommy? Come on, spill the beans. You don't have to be specific. But what made them so mad? The whole family is mad at you? Were you like... Did you like get too drunk and pass out in the pantry? Did you kick the family dog? Well, folks, welcome to Operation Lily is Carrying Too Much Weight to Walk. I knew this day would come eventually. So what we're going to need to do here... See, my mom... I think you love my mom, Tommy. She was just like me, dude. Cause no harm, but take no shit. She was able to, like, really cut through the bullshit. My bullshit when I was a teenager. Even still today. Sometimes more than others. She's, I don't know. Everybody's wrong sometimes, but she's really good at that. And I'd be like, fucking so-and-so's mad at me. And she'd be like, yeah, what'd you do? And I'd be like, And plus we had like a pretty good relationship, so I felt like I could be honest with her. And like, you know, like maybe deep down I was kind of looking for advice, I guess. And if you came to advice from Jerry, it was tough love every time. You never got you never got any empathy. You never got any like statements of understanding. You pretty much got the hard side of the stick. Oh, welcome in, Rumble. Down. We're popping in Rumble. 7 people. How you guys doing tonight? You know, a lot of people are suspicious that people in Rumble might be chats, so you know, or that there might be bots. So you know what you can do that really helps me? Because if I just have like a bunch of bots in my channel, Rumble will actually hide my channel from other people. They make it less accessible. YouTube does this, Twitch does this. We're talking secrets of the algorithm, folks. So what you can do out there in Rumble is just drop me a like. I don't think you can, yeah, you can follow. You don't have to like subscribe to YouTube, to Rumble Premium. Doesn't cost you anything. You can do it an infinite amount of times for an infinite amount of filmmakers. But most importantly, it shows Rumble that basically they're suspicious that I paid like a Indian bot server farm to like boost my channel. And if they can detect that, they'll hide my channel.
Look at me. I'm singing to you.
Pay attention. Fucking listen. Guys, Tommy fucking bailed, dude. as soon as I held her to accountability and asked for specifics, now all of a sudden she has dishes to do. So yeah, what's up, Rumble? I'm gonna take a look at the other chats here. Facebook, we got 0 viewers, 22 comments. Jesus Christ, who are all those? Mostly Brad. And yes, Tommy, there was tortoises. I can waltz. That is absolutely correct, although I might be a little bit rusty. And Chelsea said congratulations, and she's probably talking about passing the S-190, which is kind of funny because I texted her a few times almost a week ago and she couldn't be bothered to respond to those. But it's okay, Chelsea, we still love you. YouTube, still dead as a doornail. 0 activity in probably about in 2.5 hours. Twitch, we still got somebody lurking, which is good, don't get me wrong. But friend, I need your follows. If I can just get 25 more follows, I can get an affiliate with Twitch and get in on that Amazon Prime racket. Do you know that if I make affiliate, and I believe I still have to make partner, but I'm pretty sure even at affiliate, I'll start getting half of an Amazon Prime sub on Twitch, which is $2.50, which is like chump change. I could literally make more walking up the street near my house and looking and digging in the dirt with the metal detector. I could make more cobalt mining in South Africa. But don't get me wrong, I appreciate you all. We're just having fun, telling jokes, looking up Lily's skirt, trying to. I won't. Game won't let us. Which is a good thing, too, because she's a dignified girl. How dare you? How dare you look up my girlfriend's skirt? Them's fighting woods. Them's fighting woods. Alright, we need to fucking reduce my amount of weight somehow. I don't really know what to do other than... How much do these guns weigh? What's the weight? What's the weight of this gun? It doesn't say. Fuck, man. Alright, back to Rumble. Oh, we got Tommy to spill the beans. She's spilling them, chat. Go. Everybody go to Rumble. I got two. That wasn't as big as I thought it was. You didn't do any... Tommy said, I didn't do anything wrong. I was just in one of my moods. Because I've been going through it with someone else in my life. Intentionally vague. Okay. Protecting identities. I can appreciate that. We were all over at my parents and they wouldn't stop bugging you, so I snapped and ruined the party, apparently. So yeah, I shouldn't have popped off, but they wouldn't drop it. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I've been there. I fucking hate that shit. I hate being put on the spot. I hate being embarrassed. You're right, though. You shouldn't have snapped. Once you get... I used to hate it when people said this to me. Like, it used to drive me fucking nuts. But once you get mad, you lose. You know why? Because it shows that they're affecting you. It shows... I hate to say it, but not only does it show weakness, but it shows that you know you're in the wrong. And you're probably embarrassed and you felt on the spot and stuff. You definitely shouldn't have snapped. It would help if I had some more details. I guess it doesn't matter who the other person in your life is, although I could take a guess. And they wouldn't stop bugging you. You know, you seem like someone to me that would clap back and would do it like fucking just like a sniper, like silently and elegantly. So that's interesting to know that they got you off your feet. But you can't let people do that to you, man. Can't let them push you around. And when, yeah, as much as it sucks, as soon as you're mad, that just shows your cards, because that means you're emotionally compromised. I think a lot of the times it shows that you know deep down that they're right and you're embarrassed. But I don't know enough of the details about what you're saying to know that for sure. You know what I mean? Like it seems like you're trying to keep it vague. You know, you're not trying to air your dirty laundry or anything like that. Or like get specific with names. Get out of this fucking menu. Get out. But yeah, that's in my initial impression. That's the lecture my mom would have given me. And if I'm wrong and they were out of line and they were really just ganging up on you, fucking hit him in the mouth. Punch him right in your face, buddy. That's where it's going. My fist, your face. That's where it's going. Listen. You better shape up. Better shape up, son. Posture. Fuck, my posture's been dog shit today. How's that? Is that better? But I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Tommy? Am I wrong? Or am I just hitting you with a fat dose of truth right now? I mean, it really does entirely depend on the context, because you kept it vague on purpose. And I can understand why. You know I don't want to talk about it. See, dude, it would really help if I knew what you were talking about, because this could be anything. Did you kick the dog? How do I approach this as a armchair psychologist? Is it something that you know deep down that you need to change about yourself, that you're just not quite able to change? Like, fuck, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I wish I didn't drink so much. I like beer, and I'm not trying to be like, I've been 3 years sober, but you shouldn't. Drinking is bad for you. I'm not trying to be one of those guys, but I get it. I drink too much. I smoke too much. It's probably going to catch up with me eventually. And I get like pretty fucking sensitive about it, especially because I have an authoritarian complex, dude. I always have. I don't like being told what to do. Like, I'll fucking handle it. Like, I'm aware, trust me, I am fully aware of all of the dimensions of all the things that I do wrong and how they're fucking up my life. So when someone else is like coming at me being like, you know, you shouldn't do that, you know what it does? It makes me drink more. It makes me smoke more. So if it's something like that, I could understand. Like, from your approach, you're just like, leave me alone, let me do it. You're like that fucking guy, that adult kid from Saturday Night Live. What was his name? Stewie? Not Stewie, that's Family Guy. Let me do it! I want to do it! Look what I can do! That guy. Because I am a firm... It's something they don't need to be in the middle of. It's not their relationship. Oh, okay. Okay. now the laundry is coming out. Now Tommy was just like, you know what? Fuck it. And she just went like this with the bag of dirty laundry. It was like, you want to smell my underwear? Here you go. I get that. I get that. I mean, you're right. It's not their relationship. I've gotten myself in trouble before for being... How do I say this? It's gone both ways before. I've, gotten myself in trouble for being overly opinionated about someone else's situation and being way too emotionally invested in it. And they were right. It wasn't my business. But that's just me, dude. I'm the gossip queen. I like to try and help fix things that seem broken or misaligned. And I've had to learn to back off in those situations. But there's other times where that party in the situation has been way too overly fucking sensitive about it, and even just bringing it up in the context of like my own life, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if I were to have kids, even just saying it as out loud sounds like I'm in the wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Without getting too deep into it, like, it's gone both ways for me. Like, there's times where I should have butted out and shut the fuck up. But there was also times where something needed to be said, and purely just because I accidentally had a slip of the tongue, I got fucking castrated. Tommy says it was my son's birthday, and it wasn't the time for that shit. Yeah, I could feel that. There's a time and a place for things. I kind of see where you're going with this, and, you know, there is a time and a place for things. And that, to me, if I'm understanding correctly, was probably not the time and the place for that. Man, I'm trying to think of what I can say to make you feel better and like help with the situation. I can definitely empathize with where you're coming from. I've been in that situation before. A lot of times they were right, and I needed to hear it. Most of the time, honestly. But a lot of times they needed to fucking butt out and let me live my own life and make my own mistakes. You know, I hate to be a Libra about this shit where it's like, on the one hand, you got on the other hand, and everything is balanced. But yeah, you know, it does kind of cut both ways sometimes. It's a double-edged sword. Maybe part of you needs to hear it. Maybe they're worried about you and they're worried that you're like just too involved in the situation to see it from the outside. God damn, Lily looks so good. Those flesh tones, dude. She's like cold. You can tell she's cold right now. Poor lady. But I told her to change into something warmer and she's like, no, I want to look good. It's like, all right, okay. I want my sexy outfit. Lily doesn't talk like that. But, yeah. That sucks, man. It sounds like you're in an overly complicated situation. And what I was saying earlier is I wish I could say something to console you and be empathetic and stuff. But, like, honestly, like, what my brain really wants to say is, goddamn, I'm so glad that I'm, like, a lone wolf, dude. It really reminds me of like the past relationships that I've been in, and stuff just gets like so overly complicated and bogged down and like kind of dark that it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? What am I doing? Why am I trying to hold this together if it's like so fucking toxic and she doesn't want to be with me in the first place? The fuck am I doing? I'm like referencing myself. I don't know if this has anything to do with your situation. But yeah, there's been times where it's just like, man, what is the point of this? And in that situation, the honest answer can be answered by our almighty Lord and Savior, Fred Durst. I did it all for the nookie! Come on, the nookie! Come on, so you could take that cookie and stick it up yo! I've had so many relationships that were based off of sex, and none of them ever went well. Sure, they start out great. I don't know if this speaks to you. I hope you don't think I'm like mixing this up with your situation, but I'm just trying to pull the spotlight back to me a little bit and elaborate on my past. But the honest truth is that we never really established a friendship. Like, I've had relationships where we dated. I've honestly, like, the longest relationship I've ever had probably was 2 years in separate tangents. So that's like 1 year each separated from each other. And I think looking back, like both times, there was no foundation. It was all built on a bunch of like fucking sex, drugs, and rock and roll. You know, you like think you know someone, and then one day, a year into it, they say something, and you're like, "Who are you? You're not the person I thought." It's like a house of mirrors where everything is like shifting and distorting itself. God damn, Lily, you look good. Look at this fucking fashion is on point. Stacked, of course, but I mean the hat matches the glasses and the glasses match the shark shirt. And then the pleated skirt with the blue lining at the bottom, just and I'm not getting anything done right now because I'm going into like therapy session for me, realistically. Like, I'm not trying to tell you how to live, or like, honestly, maybe I don't even fully know the situation exactly, because you've been still pretty vague, but you've given me enough to go by that I kind of think I know what's going on. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. But it sucks, man. It sucks. Relationships fucking suck. They're hard. They just seem like quicksand sometimes, like quicksand in the middle of a black hole, where like every time you try to make it better, it just fucking makes it worse. Whether that's a relationship with your spouse or even just like a relationship with your parents or your family. I'm clearly talking about my ex right now, but the same thing kind of goes for like my dear mother that I mentioned recently. Like we've been a little bit at odds lately, and the tension is palpable. I think a lot of that is like we're just like both going through fucking changes in our own lives and trying to deal with that shit. But it's almost impossible for that not to bleed into your relationships and affect them. What do you think about that, Tommy? You just leave me out here in the woods fucking preaching to myself? Or am I like at least a little bit on basis? Is anything I'm saying making sense, or am I just like a total fucking idiot? I hope it helps, at the very least. Alright, wait. We need to focus. Wait. Billy, you're too stacked. Your donkadonk is getting too big. You've been eating too much deer meat. Carrying around too much shit. I really wish I could, like, organize my inventory by weight. I want the heaviest shit over here, and the lighter shit like going down. I just don't. I thought that copper ore would weigh a metric shit ton, but it really doesn't weigh that much. It only weighs like 20 pounds. Uh-oh. We lost someone on Rumble. Someone disagreed with my fucking rant. I don't know. I think that was a good rant. But then again, I'm single, so what the fuck do I know? The older I get, the more I just feel like I can't even like come close to getting back into the relationship game. I'm too pig-headed. I'm too set in my ways. Get out of this. Too right, maybe even. That was a big problem with me and my ex. I'll never forget this one time she was like fucking... She used to be like a teacher's assistant. And she would like come home and be like, yeah, those high school students, they're like oogling me and stuff, and I'll like flirt with them. And I was like, you realize you're a grown woman, right? Like, fucking realize how creepy what you just said is? You're like the female equivalent of... Let me read this a little bit, Tommy, and I'll... I mean, if you don't want me to talk about it, you don't have to, like, talk about this. Like, I don't want you to feel pressure to talk about this, but it kind of seems like you want to. But, I mean, you could always message me. We're friends. So, since the son's birthday thing, fuck. I'm getting just tipsy enough that it's getting hard to read. It's not his fault he can't read. So Tommy says, my family has a habit of making a mountain out of a molehill, especially my mother. When it comes to any relationship, so most of the night, Jesus. So most of the night, the less she knows, the better. Time, fuck, am I reading this wrong? No, you had a typo. You corrected it. Most of the time, the less she knows, the better. Okay. I'm getting like a gist for your mom. Let me ask you this and move the target elsewhere. Is your mom Mormon? Like the majority. Oh man, I've gotten in some fucking good fights with some Mormons recently. Holy shit, this brings up another story that I need to tell. Since the majority of the Utah population is LDS, which is absolute bullshit. I heard that one recently and it made me fucking laugh out loud. Almost everybody I know hates the fucking LDS religion. Almost everybody. I mean, granted, since the COVID and the 2020 stuff, and since I started talking shit on the governor of Utah's page, Spencer Cox, because he's a fucking cock. I've made some LDS friends, and I'm not gonna lie, they changed my perspective a little bit on what it means. And let me know if at any time I'm getting like too personal. Like, I'm not trying to like put you on blast or your family or anything like that. You know, I want to feel like a safe space for people, and not like the safe space where you're like, LGBT people are allowed here. That's some fucking nonsense, dude. LGBT people are allowed everywhere. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna get rocks thrown at you at the fucking A-Fresh because you're holding hands with another girl? Like, fucking stop with that shit, dude. Just stop. No one's falling for your bullshit. You lost. You lost that fight. But yeah. Anyway, now I'm going off on too many tangents. Baptized is oh, okay. Interesting. So she's a Jack Mormon. Was she baptized by the Mormons, or is she like Christian or something like that? Or Catholic? Honestly, like, I used to think they were like the stodgy ones. And they kind of are. Like, honestly, the Christians are just like, they're just down. They're just like, they're a cult. That's a big thing to address. That's a big thing to address. I mean, people are people. It doesn't matter which group of people you're talking about. It could be the Mormons. It could be pool players. I mean, fuck. Look at like English soccer. Tell me that's not a fucking cult, dude. If you show up in an English soccer game as a soccer player and you lose the game and you have a potential of getting beat up outside of the soccer game, like, that's a cult. I think it becomes a slippery slope when you're profiling entire groups like that. I think big groups are always bad. Whether it's an organized group is going to almost always be bad. Whether it's the fucking NRA, you know, NRA is probably a good thing. But when you get them all together, same thing applies for fucking English soccer players. Get them all together and they start getting rowdy and they get a few beers in them, they'll fucking crack your skull open. Like, but and even speaking for religion too, it seems like that's what you mean. She's baptized as a child, but by what religion? What religion was she baptized into? Because that's a variable to consider. Because, I mean, right now in 2025, if you're baptized by the Christians, they're just a bunch of Jesus freaks. They're probably they're probably the sluttiest religion of all. Like, that's where you want to meet a real Jesus freak. That's where you're gonna find them, and they'll be like, "Oh, I love Jesus, and I love your dick." That's where you meet the real freaks. If you're talking about the Mormons, then you could chop your kid's dick off and have a pride flag and a Ukraine flag in front of your house, and they'd be like, "Well, we accept you too because our numbers are being hemorrhaged." You're talking about the Catholics. They just like don't fuck around. They're old school as fuck. They're like the oldest religion of all. And in a way, like, there's part of me that does respect the Catholics because they're just like, no. Everything, the answer to everything is like, no. Are you trying to have a same-sex relationship? No. Are you trying to chop the dick off? No. We're going to speak to you in fucking Aramaic and, like, wave some old incense around. You're not wrong. Like, they're cults, but who's the real cult? Who's the real cult? Okay, LDS. All right, that's fair. But who's like the real cult? Because nowadays, what I've seen is that the most dangerous cult is the non-religious, the non-sequiturs. They're a lot more dangerous. You don't see many instances of LDS religion, Catholics, Christians, controlling laws in the state. Now, I'd say not many. Sometimes I'm wrong. Like, just listen, hear me out. You don't see many instances of those. What you tend to see more is the cult of the identity cult has taken control over everything. The democratic cult, and even just like the political cult, the non-dogmatic ones, the trust the science ones. They're the ones that really have the fucking government by the horns. And so it's like, I mean, when I was a teenager, I would have said the same exact thing. You knew me back then, dude. I fucking hated religion, especially organized religion. I was this kind of like new waver that was like, oh man, just like figure it out and shit. Just take some acid and figure it out. But I think especially after COVID changed everything. Because then all of a sudden you saw Christians getting persecuted. You saw fucking, what's the Jewish religion? You saw the them getting persecuted. You don't ever see Islam getting persecuted, which I find funny because I don't know. There's the majority of the world population is Islam, and I'm not saying they're bad people, but Muhammad had a 17-year-old slave wife. Oh, I'm in so much trouble for this conversation, Tommy. You have no idea. It's no wonder. I'm surprised Rumble will blow up. The alphabet people, yeah, the LGBTYQ plus minus sign divided by chopping off your dick, especially chopping off your kids' dicks before they're old enough to figure out what they did. Yeah, I have a real problem with that group because it's communism. Like it's fucking boot in your mouth, lockstep communism, bro. Like, I don't have a problem with being gay. Like, if you want to be gay, fucking dude. This has always been my thing. Do what you want to do. You want to suck dicks and squeeze titties? Go for it. You want to vape yourself into an early grave? Well, figure it out. You should always be allowed to make your own mistakes. I've always been, I get people say libertarian, but the libertarians are fucking retards. You should be allowed to do heroin. Kids should be allowed to do heroin. Shut up. But pulling it back to my point is that, like, the alphabet people are the ones doing the persecution. It's not the fucking Christians and the LDS and stuff like that. Sure, there was a time, and those people still exist. Like you said, your mom, for example. She just wants to, like, you come over and she's like, you need daily life different. You know, the honest truth with people like that is they just don't usually have much going for them. It's like Rosa, dude. Like Rosa earlier. You not speak Spanish? Well, yeah, Rosa, you're probably fat and your husband probably fucking hates you. And you're probably just jealous and mad that I'm, like, trying to bridge the gap and communicate with other people that speak Spanish. Like, you don't fucking care. Like, what do you care? You're just miserable. It's the scarcity virus, dude. I mean, it's like, yeah, we're talking about, like, Trump derangement syndrome, the alphabet people, but more what's deeper than all of that, I call it the scarcity virus. Once you've adopted this worldview that everything is scarce and you have to fight for everything, and if you don't get it, so if you don't get your piece of the pie, someone else is going to take it from you. Yes, I agree, Tommy. Tommy says, I don't have a problem with anyone, with anything you want to do with your own body, but leave kids out 100%. You should not be influencing kids. Unless you're telling them to, like, fucking grow up big and strong and drink their vitamins and not listen to the alphabet crowd when they tell you to chop your dick off. There came a point where I almost had to, like, take an active involvement and be like, no. It's not gender affirming care. It's castration. You're ruining these people's lives. That's why that's the trans genocide, is the amount of trans people that are fucking killing themselves. What is it, like a 70% rate? Don't quote me. I don't know the exact metrics. But there's no trans genocide. That's fucking ludicrous. You're not in danger if you go to the A-Fresh because you're holding hands with another, like, gay person. Get fucking real, dude. You know where you're in danger? Hamas! They'll fucking stone you in your sleep. But yet you've chosen to side with them. Who is that Democratic congressperson who just got in trouble for hiding terrorists, like hiding extremist terrorists in her house? I don't think it was AOC. Maybe it was AOC. But yeah, that to me is just absolutely ludicrous. Like, sometimes you got to pick the greater of two evils and go after them. And I get what you're saying, dude. They are kind of a cult. Like, trust me, I've been having my fucking fights with the LDS religion. I'm in a group of people. I'm going to keep it anonymous, but it's a group of people that are predominantly LDS, and they're as full of shit as the Christmas goose. They don't know their asshole from their elbows. And I'm trying to be like, you know, you guys think that you fucking won this. Like, you guys think that the reason Trump got picked was the LDS people, and you're fucking absolutely full of shit. They just turned enough people against them in the culture that you just so happen to fit into that camp. You guys are a minority. Your population is dwindling. Your church numbers have been dwindling so much that you were the ones that had to invite the gays into your church in the first place after you originally said that you should stone them. And look what happens. Lo and behold, they've taken over your church. And now you want to cry on the internet. Like fucking Britney Spears said in Lucky, cry to the lonely hearts. And I'm trying to, like, give them a dose of truth, and they don't want anything to do with it. Go float your own boat. That's what I was told today. It's irrelevant. Now, what's irrelevant is your little fucking LDS piss fight that you're having in your church because it was taken over by radical lefties that are trying to wrap your words around you and make it sound like you hate all the gays. And I'm sure they don't, but then they'll say stupid shit like, we attack the ideology. Don't say that. Don't fucking say that. That's stupid. You guys are making fools out of yourselves. And you're making everybody else around you look bad. You're feeding into the narrative that we're all a bunch of fucking radical religious zealots. When the truth is that we're just fucking normal people that are like way over how radicalized everything has gotten. And with that, I'm going to take a fucking pee, dude. Now that I've probably been 100% banned on Twitch because my platform's been secretly labeled as a non-safe place for LGBT. One of my best friends is gay, and he hates this shit. He fucking hates it, dude. He's like, they give us a bad name. They politicize everything. Okay, I'm gonna pee. Don't look up Lily's skirt, damn it. Yeah, it was an AOC. But AOC, okay, now that I think about it, she was trying to like secretly explain to immigrants how to like avoid the fuck exactly happened. I don't remember. I'm trying to be specific and keep it above board, but I don't remember. I'd have to look it up honestly, check my receipts, but she was trying to like basically illegally like help them fucking dodge deportation. And she got questioned about it, and she was like a kid with her hand in the fucking cookie jar. But yeah, I don't know. Going back to what you were saying earlier, it is a fucking cult. And most of them are idiots, dude. Most of them are fucking bigoted, dogmatic idiots. And I'm trying to help them. And they think that I'm like on my fucking high horse and that I'm like this is the funniest part. They think I'm a fucking radical lefty. And I'm just like, you fucking guys, dude, you just don't get it, dude. People don't like you. They're like, the majority of the state is LDS. No, they're fucking not. Show me the metric that says that. Because I'll show you 100 people that I know that are not, that would not agree. And most of the ones that would agree won't talk to me because they're so fucking judgy, sitting in their windows, like staring out their fucking windows at me and stuff. God damn, Lily looks good in that pleated skirt. Let me just say that. I will look up her skirt. You can't stop me. You know what? I do it too. I've tried. That's about as far as you can get. But sometimes your imagination is just better than... But you can definitely like go make her mine rocks, and you just get like the full poop shoot. She gets a full colonoscopy. I like that. Japanese don't fuck around, man. They know what's up. This whole movement that happened for like the last 5 or 10 years when the fucking alphabet allies got into control drives me nuts, dude. Like what they did to The Last of Us, what they did to Overwatch, I mean, can plus size girls be cute? Of course they can. Like, that's not what I'm saying by any stretch of the imagination. But the example that always comes to my mind is one of the oldest statues that was ever found was basically they couldn't even they hadn't even figured out how to model. It wasn't like some Michelangelo shit where it's perfect and everything. It was some rudimentary shit just carved out of a stone. And you know what she had? She had big butt, she had big boobs, and she had a big belly. All those things. Not I mean, today they're Lily is fucking, she's cut, dude. She's more like Michelangelo. But you know what I'm saying? People since the fucking dawning of time, since before even prostitution and farming were invented, they have always accentuated the curves of a lady. They've always, it was meant to be unrealistic, just like comic book characters are meant to be unrealistic. That's just, I mean, I don't even know how to explain it. It's why is the sky blue? Why do male dogs hump other male dogs? It's one of those things. It's a story as old as time. I'm glad that the Japanese are just you know what? Fuck it. We're going to make these character models as sexy as humanly possible. I mean, you can fuck it up. You can make them fat and short and stunted. You could do whatever you want, but they're, you know, who might, what? We're talking about ancient reptilian brain shit. We're talking about fucking the desire to procreate and keep the human race alive. The Last of Us is the perfect example. Snow White, another great example. I mean, you're going to tell me that the evil queen that's supposed to be the ugly one that's resentful of Snow White is played by Gal Gadot, literally one of the most beautiful specimens of humanity on the fucking face of the earth. Wonder Woman. Shut up. The girl that played Snow White was a underfed, selfish, bratty little bitch that couldn't keep her fucking mouth shut and couldn't let a good thing go. And she couldn't handle the idea of letting it go and not mocking her entire audience, mocking fucking civilization at large. One of my favorite posts that I've ever done. Still there, Tommy? You're still there. I'm checking in. Let me check in with the other chats and make sure I didn't miss someone else's message. Yo. Still Facebook. I think as soon as I started talking political shit, I got shadow banned. It's not even political. It's cultural. It's not political. This is our culture we're talking about. Politics is one thing. So, what was I saying? I just been standing here. See, this shit's so hard to balance. I need to reduce Lily's weight. I'm pretty sure her fucking badonkadonk is just too heavy. I'm firmly convinced, giggity, that she is just too thick. And that her inventory doesn't actually weigh that much and she's just too thick. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, going back to LDS being a cult thing. I kind of elaborated on this a little bit. But yeah, there was somebody had posted within this group this piss fight that was happening between an established member of the LDS and like a radicalized lefty that was basically like he was trying. What was happening was that he was trying to pin her with past statements that she's fully made about how like pretty much like pride flags aren't allowed, you know, and he was trying to take that like a step further and be like, basically you said that no one that flies a pride flag is allowed in the LDS church. And she never said that, but she was just like fucking stumbling on her words so bad and like making such a bad look for themselves. I had to chime in. I was like, you guys need to just take a step back from the fucking limelight and stop trying to like grift and make your like fucking Black Rifle coffee and your Patriot gear and shit like that, and realize that you didn't win this. You did not win this. It wasn't idiots like you that got a landslide in this election. It was the culture. It was everybody at large. I was like, go back to fighting chemtrails in Utah. I was like, fucking just shut up and like understand where you fall into this. Because nobody likes the fucking LDS religion. Almost nobody. They think they're a cult. Most of them that I've ever met were pushy, judgy, fucking frumpy assholes. With the exception of a rare few who were actually really smart, learned people and taught me stuff about the LDS religion I never knew. Apparently there was a coup that took place back in the day, like way before any of this identitarian politics shit came out. Right? And they basically assassinated Joseph Smith. Maybe, I don't know if I'm getting this right. Don't quote me. They assassinated Joseph Smith because he tried to put a stop to polygamy. He felt like it was bad. It was a bad look for the church. He didn't think it was, you know, fair to all the single ladies, all the single men. You know, and he was trying to like put a stop to it, and they assassinated him. And he did this whole ass documentary about it. He's a cool guy, dude. He's like a fellow filmmaker. I met him talking shit on the governor's page back when COVID was happening. And I've like since gotten to know him, and he's kind of almost like a fundamentalist LDS person who doesn't believe in all the judginess, and he doesn't believe in all the fucking like, oh, it's okay to chop your kid's dick off as long as you pay your tithing. It's okay to molest kids for 20 plus years like that Judge Christensen in Brigham City that got caught doing it. Did you hear about that shit, Tommy? Alright, I need to focus in. I need to focus. Get rid of some of this weight. What it weighs the most. That barely even weighs... That doesn't even weigh a pound. Or a gram, I guess. Whatever. Whatever metric we're weighing this shit by. Weight. Organized by weight. 114 grams, I don't know what, by 90. So we need to get rid of at least 22 pounds. Where the fuck is that weight? It's in her butt, dude. I'm telling you. All 30 pounds of that weight is just right in her butt cheeks. I mean, in fairness, she might be smothering some drugs in there. She had to go play a show in South America recently and go through customs. So there could easily be like 3.5 pounds of marijuana stuffed in her butt. This is kid shit, dude. None of this weighs... What is it? What the fuck weighs so much? There's gotta be like a more streamlined way to do this. It's not the ammo. What the fuck weighs so much? How we doing, chat? Did I talk too much? Kind of feel like I talked too much and got shadow banned. YouTube's still dead. Twitch, we still got one viewer. I'm pretty sure it's not a bot. Get out of this. Get out of it. Okay. Hit that button. Fuck. What weighs so much? My guns and my guns probably weigh a lot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this crate right here is ammo. So let's put some guns in there. I can't even find my guns. Can I not store guns? Do they not weigh anything? This makes no sense. Okay, I'm gonna have to consult the old AI machine. What do you think about all that, Tommy? I know that was a mouthful. I probably don't even know where to start. I mean, I got lucky because I wasn't raised by LDS people. I think the people that were raised by LDS people, especially ones that went rogue and don't really participate in the religion anymore, and they've just like let their dogmas and their fucking beliefs solidify. They kind of got the worst of it. Let me ask you this, Tommy. Who did she vote for? Because if she voted for Biden, that says everything I need to know. If you voted for Biden, I swear to fucking God. Or Kamala. Ugh. Like, good luck paying attention. Good luck paying attention to the world going on around you. Like, I'm so jealous of people that just go through life like this with their fucking rosy goggles on. I wish I had that luxury. Too much cake. Yeah, that'll happen. Kids, fuck, dude. Even adults shouldn't eat cake. Cake is so bad for you. I can hear RFK just chiding me right now. The cake has red food dyes in it, and there's a byproduct of polymer in there, and we gotta ban it. You're chilling, dude. Like, I get it. If I'm trying to, like, engage you and you got, like, real life shit to do, I'm not trying to, like, where'd you go? I'm not trying to be like that fucking stalker that Lily has in this game. Lily, Ursula! Where are you? Ursula! I'm just trying to engage, you know? Trying to engage, make sure I'm paying attention to my friends. I think that's important. I mean, especially if they have stuff they want to talk about, if their fucking life is giving them lemons, you know? Nobody likes that. I thought you said your kid hated you. You hear who every time you go to the store? RFK? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, dude. Fucking good luck in the fucking supermarket, dude. Like 90% of that store is filled with processed sugar. And I mean, I can't be a total hypocrite because beer has a lot of sugar in it. But beer is also like heavily filtered, you know? It's probably one of the healthiest things you can drink, honestly. I don't know. A lot of people would argue with this. I'm not saying it's good for you. Like, is it better than water? Of course not. I'm not stupid. But it's way better than Fireball. Or birthday cake, for that matter. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot, dude. It's a lot. Ugh. Ugh. I'm getting the fucking gags because I didn't eat enough. I tried really hard. Yeah, Fireball will ruin your life. Same with like tequila. What else? Jägermeister. Dr. Pepper. Soda is fucking terrible for you. Cereal. I mean, I'm at a point in my life where I'm not like the smartest person in the world, but I know enough to tell me that anybody, and this goes back to the LDS thing, seems to always be those people that are sitting here trying to lecture me about drinking when I'm drinking like a triple osmosis filtered beer that's probably cleaner than the tap water that I can drink in my own house. I have a really hard time taking people like that seriously when they drink a big gulp every day of Diet Coke. And they think that the diet part is like fixing it. That's aspartame. You know what they supplement? You know what Splenda is? That's aspartame. It was originally developed as a rat poison. You're trying to be like, drinking is bad for you. Well, that's funny. I'm not the one with countless health problems, and I've been drinking like fucking 6 to 12 of these bad boys a night. I still wake up the next day and do a marathon. Is it right? Is it good for me? No, I'm not stupid. But it seems like all of the people that want to lecture me about like what's good for my health and what isn't are like the most unhealthy people I've ever known. You got to fizz every day? No, Tommy. Goldschlager. Oh, bro, you just made my fucking stomach turn over. Ugh. No, Goldschlager is like one of the worst things you could ever do. Ever. Yeah. Yeah, that shit'll kill you, dude. 100%. Hard liquor is not good. If you're gonna drink a hard liquor, drink something really fucking strong, like a whiskey or a bourbon that's like 100 proof. All that sugary shit like Fireball and Pineapple Bay, all the 35% alcohols, what would that be? 35 is 70 proof. Terrible. You might as well be just like taking Dr. Pepper and just like, you know how we go to the Dr. Pepper machine? They have those little bags of the like concentrated sugar shit that they put in there, and then they just put carbonated water into it, which is also bad. It's bad for your bones. Which, I mean, like I said, beer has all these things. Beer has sugar. Beer has carbonated water. But it's also filtered. Like, you read the Bud Light cans, look at their process. All the, like, major... People talk a lot of shit. Oh, it's piss beer. Yeah, well, tell that to your fucking hangover after you drank a 6-pack of IPAs the previous night. None of that shit is filtered. It's got sediment in it. There's like fucking sediments in there. They're called tannins. If we want to get hyper specific, especially unfiltered beer has tannins. Unfiltered liquor, dark colored liquors have tannins. Can't look at that shit anymore. Dumb as fuck. Yeah, I've been there, dude. I can't drink hard liquor. Even if I just have like a shot of bourbon before I get the like game rolling. I mean, one shot of liquor will make me feel worse. Even like pure processed bourbon that's mostly just alcohol will make me feel 100% worse than like I could drink like fucking the other night. I drank 15 beers and woke up at 4 in the afternoon. And I went and skated. You know? I mean, it's sure it's going to catch up with me eventually. I'm not trying to like create this false picture. But like I said earlier, it's always the people that drink like a 64-ounce Diet Coke that want to lecture you about your decisions. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Who's the one with debilitating health conditions? Sure, my neck is fucked, and I guarantee you the beer doesn't help. But I don't know. I would wager I'm one of the healthiest people I know for my age. Everybody else I know that is my age has got these like developing health issues. They don't exercise. They're not as like fucking frantic as me. Like I just can't sit still, dude. I can't do it. Everybody wants to like chill back and be lazy as fuck. But I can't do it. Like I gotta like move and figure shit out and do as many fucking things as possible. It's one of the lucky parts of having the like fucking ADHD ass autistic brain that I have. Like I don't want to like, I'm not trying to minimalize people that have like full on autism or ADHD, but I'm definitely on the spectrum a little bit. I've dated a few autistic girls that made me realize that like you're not normal. Like sure, I'm not gonna like use my disease as a crutch or anything like that, but I'm not a normal person. But it kind of has been like a godsend. Praise Jesus, because he fucking made me crazy enough to like stay healthy. Or Satan, hail Stan, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows who's fucking in charge anymore? For all I know, it's fucking Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones. Dude, fuck. I need to get rid of this weight. Where is the weight, Tommy? Why do I weigh so much? It's not my butt. My butt is not considered a part of the weight. I can guarantee you her butt weighs at least 30 pounds. If I could just chop it off. So Tommy said, I'm on the spectrum. I figured that out when my son got diagnosed with autism. Oh, that sucks, dude. But you know what? He probably has more fun than any of us. Autistic people are like, I love Shane Gillis's comedy, dude. Because he like talks about his like, I think it's his cousin or something like that. He's like, there's fucking, you're all miserable, dude. He's like, oh, I got a Tonka truck. They're having a blast, dude. And we're all like, fucking, you can't speak Spanish. I'm going to leer through your windows. Yeah, I dated, the way I found out is I dated a girl who was autistic, or at least claimed to be. I think she's probably right to a degree. Like, is it that bad? No, she can still hold, like, you know, it's not like she's like autistic to the level that they talk about in like fucking CSI where you like can't hold a conversation or anything like that. But I also hate the shit where people are like, you're just making excuses. You need to tighten your bootstraps and fucking, you're just, life is hard and shit. No, like, man, like, people, there's shit in the water, bro. Like, there's shit in the water, there's shit in the food. I've gotten in fights with family members over this. And it's really fucking stupid because their whole stance is that they don't want to admit that anything that they could have possibly controlled, whether they were in a position to control it or not, caused their child's autism. They're like, no, it's purely genetic. And I'm like, no, dude. No. Like, that's nonsense. There's fucking shit in the water. There's shit in the food. There's shit in the air. They've been pumping it in for fucking since before any of us were even alive. If autism is purely genetic, explain to me why California has like twice as high of an autism rate than any other place in the world. Sorry, your argument doesn't stand up to that. You're just mad. You're just mad because I felt like I was the perfect mom that could have protected my kid from anything, and there was nothing I could have possibly done. It's not like I was feeding my kid fucking Kellogg's Pop cereal every day and fucking genetically altered milk and letting them drink fluoridated water and letting them breathe in the fucking chemtrails they've been spraying for the past 40 years. No, I'm in complete control of my daughter's destiny. If anything could have ever happened to them that made them autistic, it was not my fault. It was genetic. My dad did it. Well, first of all, your dad would have never fed them any of that garbage. So, have fun getting tied up in your own argument. And second, like, why is it so hard for you to admit that environmental factors control disease? Like, we're usually healthy if there's not shit everywhere. You're usually healthy as long as you're not taking lithium pills. You're usually healthy as long as you're not consuming a diet that's like 90% sugar and 5 times as much as you should eat in a day. You're usually healthy if you get the proper amounts of magnesium, collagen. You know, I'm not the smartest person in the world, but just like getting the fucking vitamins and nutrients, fish oil, all the stuff your body needs, essential fats, which come from red meats. It's another argument that I'll get in with people for days, dude. We need beef. We need steak. It's good for you. I will fucking argue that until the day I die. Alright, Tommy, checking in with chat. We got a good conversation here, going here, but unfortunately the byproduct of that is that Lily is just she's just too fat. She's not too fat, she's stacked. Lily's stacked, don't get me wrong. But she is too much weight, and we need to find the weight. So, anyway, continue. Yeah, Tommy said she just proved my point. He's the best, happiest kid ever. Yeah, dude, autistic people are something special. When I first dated, this was the last girl I dated. I'd been off the charts for years and years and years. Like probably 10 to 15 years. Like maybe 10, closer to 10. But it's been a long fucking time. And you know, like call me an incel or whatever. I've been called that before. You're maybe not entirely wrong. But I just, you know what? I just fucking threw my hands up in the air. And I was like, I'm done with whatever is happening to cute girls specifically. It seems to hit them harder because they're all allies. They've all gotten that fucking rhetoric and that narrative shoved up their ass so hard that they need an enema to get it out. I just got sick of it, dude. Especially with my last like major ex, the last person I really loved. I just like after that I just like couldn't take it anymore, dude. I was just like, fuck girls. They're all a bunch of fucking idiots. They're all a bunch of ideologues. No one has any fucking morals anymore. No one can tell what's right. And everyone wants to convince me that I'm the bad guy. So I was done. Long story short. But then, like the most recent relationship that I had, which is not, it was a fling. Like it wasn't even anything like super serious. We only dated, like we only really hung out twice. But she was like all about me. And I was kind of all about her a little bit too, even though skeptical, you know. And she'd just gotten, basically long story short with her side, she'd just gotten dumped by her husband. Her husband was like, I'm done with it. She had her whole sob story and all that. And she was a mutual friend, that guy I mentioned earlier, who's one of my best friends who's gay. He was the one that originally like hooked us up, right? Let's go. Lily. Stop crouching, girl. Show them your goodies. Show them what you're working with. Okay. I'm getting like way too fucking hyper. I'm getting too hyper. Because like no one's really gave a shit about my life. I don't care. I'm going to tell it anyway. So Tommy says he's always in his own world. He's smart as hell. And he'll probably be an engineer or something. I can't read. He'll probably be an engineer or something. He has to know how everything works. Yeah, that makes sense. Does he also have like, if there's like too much going on and like too much chatter and shit like that, and shit starts getting like too much intense, he'll start like freaking the fuck out. Maybe that's why you know what I mean? This is like a similarity we're talking about, like where it's almost like you're having a nightmare that everyone's like, oh, pointing their finger at you. And even if whether they're right or wrong, it's like there's just this circle of people all pointing their finger at you, and you're getting like sensory overload, and you're just like, and you just fucking snap and throw a basketball across the room, break a window. That's like kind of how I really like empathize with this girl, because she was like, okay, so her husband had dumped her. What other relevant details are there? She had 3 kids with 3 different baby daddies, which I was not a fan of, but the kids were cute. Like I just couldn't help but just be like, oh no, they're little cuties. Poor little kids in the middle of a fucking broken home. So she was introduced to me by our friend. Actually, no, you know what? Like, I saw that she was friends of his, and I hit her up. I was like, hey, how you doing? You're friends with my mom, and my camera just disconnected. I'll fix it. Give me a sec. I need to fix that. That's a big problem. Okay, we're back. We'll fix it live.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, I kind of felt like I was right about that. That's him, that's you, that's me, that's this girl, right? So, anyway, pulling it back. He's like, fuck. I hit her up, you know, it seemed to go well. And she was the one that initiated it and was like, we should go, me and you and Canyon, that's our gay friend, our mutual gay friend, and my mom's fag hag. My mom is the fag hag. She'd beat my ass if she heard this conversation, but it's okay, she'll never be here. Anyway, so like we like figured out we were gonna go to this place that I used to work that I was like, you know, raving about. It's the Lighthouse downtown. Fell apart after one of my best friends and one of the community leaders of Ogden, one of the coolest people that most people have ever known, died tragically in a car accident. Cheers, John. He'd be drinking non-alcoholic beverages right now. Oh, I miss him so much. Anyway, keep going. Keep it going. So let's put the frontal shot on Lily because juicy thighs. So we establish it. She wanted to go on a date with me. We're gonna go hang out with our mutual friend and go check out the lighthouse. Where like this is probably. These details are going to hold up the story, but basically like Canyon there, the lighthouse is LGBT friendly, which means that there was 2 or 3 different trans people who were actually way cool. Like Rue and me to this day are still like, you know, we're friends. We're on exact opposite fucking sides of the spectrum, but he posted this Trump video that last few days that I thought was fucking hilarious. He's not like the normal left where they can't meme. Like he's got it. He's a cool guy. Cool. Okay. Fuck. I'm sorry. He's a cool Z. He's a cool. I don't know what he likes to be called. Anyway, so. Whole point being, we're hanging out at this bar. Within like 5 minutes, she starts like rubbing up on me and getting like uber friendly. And I just like, it was the first like contact with a girl that I'd had in like fucking 10, 15 years. And I just was like all for it. I was like, okay, cool. You're like super friendly and like touchy feely. That makes me feel good. Like, she was not, like, rubbing, like, I don't know, it wasn't bad, but she was just, like, rubbing my leg and, like, looking me, like, directly in the eyes and being, like, oh, like, just really uber excited and stuff and, like, affectionate, you know? And we, like, hit it off, dude, and we went to his house. I'm not trying to air her dirty laundry, but who am I kidding? She's not going to see this. She doesn't give a fuck about what I'm doing. I gotta pee. Let me find a good act change. We're gonna change to act 2. So, steak goes really well. She brings me, we go back to Canyon's house. And we're all like hanging out, drinking, just like vibing and stuff. Everything seemed to go really well. We stayed up until like super late. And things start to get a little bit sweaty. A little bit sweaty and heavy. And so, I mean, I was pretty drunk. I was still coherent, But I was there. Like, I was like so excited and overwhelmed and stuff. Like, all the sensory overload. She kept bringing that stuff up too, where it was like you'd hear like an airplane fly over and you could like see it. She was like, it was like nails on a chalkboard. She'd be like shaking and stuff. Like, sorry, that was a little overwhelming. Sensory overload. And I was like, bro, me too. That's how I am. Anyway, so got a little hot and heavy, got a little bit too affectionate, and then of course she stopped me as if it was my fault, as if I was like the one pushing things forward, which I find funny, and was just like, barely know you and stuff. And I had made it a point to be like, to like tell my story, and like it's been 10 years. I was in a shitty relationship, but I'm not trying to like spark a random like sexual encounter off and have that be the like foundation of how we know each other. Like, I want to take it slow. I want to be your friend first before we could like take it to that level. I want to date you a few times and stuff. And you know how it goes. Like, she got me all fucking worked up and shit, and like, then all of a sudden now I'm the bad guy. Like, oh, we need to slow down. I was like, yeah, that's what I was saying the first time, but blah, blah, blah. Like, it like worked out great. And then we just kind of like fell asleep like 6 a.m. Anyway, so we're going to leave it there for a sec, because there's an act change coming up. We're going to talk about date number 2. And I got to pee really bad. So, where's my OBS window? We'll be right back with more details after this message. Do you have a friend in the diamond business? At the corner of State Street and 7300 South, the Shane Company. We hope that you were not molested as a child. Molestation is bad. Be right back. All right. We're back live. We're just going to fix it live. This is a fucking wild story. I haven't talked to really very many people about this story, but it was my last romantic encounter that I had almost, was it 2 years ago?
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
So, how you feeling, Tommy? Am I boring you to fucking death? Or is this like a good story? We're hitting it off. Things got a little hot and heavy. And we were both kind of like, this is too much. Like, this is too forward. And I was like, well, that was my idea first. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. It's like, I realized something about myself and about autism in general is that it's like, there's this like guardedness at first. Like they're very guarded. I'm very guarded. But if I like you, dude, it's fucking off to the races, dude. I have no control. I get very affectionate, very touchy-feely. And I really like can't even trust myself. Because I didn't even know her at this point. It was the first date we ever went on, and we just got like so swept away. Tommy says, I'm also super touchy-feely when I'm overwhelmed. Whomever I'm with, I will just hang on. Yeah, me too. Me too. Friends, I mean, it doesn't have to be like a, guy girl like relationship type of thing. Like it happens with friends, and they've had to be like, bro, chill. Like, I've chased off friends, I've chased off family members, because it's like either 60% or 160%. So anyway, so we cut this off. I wake up super fucking late for work, and I drive straight there from work. I was hungover as fuck. Way too drunk. Telling everybody about my new girlfriend and stuff, you know what I mean? When it's like, you got a new girlfriend, like everything is $1 million, even if you wake up at 6 a.m. and only get fucking 2 hours of sleep. So I wait. I give it some time. I give it some time to breathe, Jesus Christ, my fucking Rumble screen is freeze framed on the dumbest looking face of me. Like ever. I'm like, yeah. So right in the face, buddy. Okay. No, I'm going to get DMCA. Don't do it. No more DMCAs. The only DMCAs that are allowed to happen on this channel are the false ones. I got DMCA'd that night that we listened to Billie Eilish, and we were kicking ass and taking names. But I also got DMCA'd before that, before I ever put on any copyrighted content. So it doesn't fucking matter. They'll DMCA you for anything. They'll DMCA you for talking about your opinions. They'll find a way. And it'll always be someone else's fault, like Antarctica or the Netherlands, who have no fucking US copyrights anyway. But yeah, it is like that. It's like 160%. And she was like, bro, like, okay, let's go into this detail. She was just like rubbing my hair, like just rubbing it and just like caressing my fucking head like she was on ecstasy. And she was like, that's like so like stimulating, and that feels so good, like that. It's like a fluffy blanket to me. And I was like, go for it. But then she's like, oh, this is too fast. I'm like, your fault, not mine. I tried to tell you that I'm not trying to like spark off a sexual encounter on the first date with a first person I've dated in 10 years. I told her, like, I set my boundaries, like you're supposed to. I was like, I like you. You seem really cool. Like, I don't want this to become this like fucking runaway thing that's based just like purely off of sex and whatnot. Like, yeah. And it still didn't work, and then somehow I'm still the bad guy. Anyway, so I gave it some time to air out, much like Lily after she's chopping wood all day in the skirt. She just needs some time to air it out. So Tommy says, we joke my husband is an emotional support human. When we go anywhere, I have to have a hand him. I have to have a hand in him, like in his butt, just like, or like a hand on him, I think is what you meant to say. I have to have a hand on him. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Maybe you are autistic, or at least on the spectrum. And I've gotten so much people get mad, just like fucking Rosa. You don't speak Spanish. You're not autistic. My son is autistic. And it's like, fucking bro, relax. What is it, in a monopoly? There's not enough autism to go around? Like what? What's your problem with that? Like I can still speak in fucking coherent sentences, so I don't qualify? Like fuck, dude. This shit has caused me problems my entire life, dude. I've lost friends. I've lost family members. Like fucking relax. Just let me tell my story. She sounds like me except for the stopping part. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I love the fact that it was her. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a part of her character. It had to be her decision. Because I set up the boundaries, like I said. I was like, I'm not trying to get, like, crazy with you. But she kept, like, fueling it and pushing it forward. And then as soon as I was the one that got carried away, she's like, no, I can't. It's like, that's what I was saying. We shouldn't. Right? Like, yeah, typical fucking girl. Like, that's not even autism. That's just a fucking girl right there. It was your idea. Lily needs like a chair. She needs like a that's what we need. I can't figure out where all this weight is that is making me so heavy and not able to run, so we're just gonna chill. We're gonna chill back, tell some stories. Okay. Oof. Almost. You can almost see a first. I love that she puts her hand there. Like Marilyn Monroe getting her fucking like skirt blown up in that infamous picture. Like, remember when Chris Pratt stood in front of that girl after she was supposed to be like standing up? Chris Pratt's kind of badass. A little bit of badass. He's base. Oh, man, those skin tones, though, dude. So realistic. Anyway, okay. Continuing with the story about my last romantic fling involvement. So, next day, I let it air out. I'm smart enough to know. I mean, I text her a little bit, I'm sure. Like, hey, how you doing? Like, just enough to let her know that she's, like, still on my mind. But not enough to be, like, fucking TTV Dino over in here. Like, Lily. Ursula, where are you? You complete me, Ursula. Yeah. Like, I gave it, like, 2 or 3 days. And I was like, hey, would you want to go on another date? It'd be fun. And she was like, for it. You know? And this part isn't super important. Like, I came and picked her up at her house in Layton, drove back. I live in South Weber. No, I didn't live in South Weber at that time. I still live with my buddy Matt at that time. This is actually important. Still live with my buddy Matt. He taught me everything I know about painting. We used to work as the painters at Lagoon. We even did like crazy like automotive paint, which is like not a fucking joke, dude. Like, it's one thing to do interior paint on a house, but automotive paint is not a fucking joke. Everything has to be perfect, blah, blah, blah. We're living there, right? So I went to her house, picked her up, And she was just like, I was like, you know, I kind of like probed the situation. It's her boobs. What? That's just the first thing I see. Tommy. Tommy, what the fuck? That's what I see. Okay. Let me catch up. Tommy says, she sounds like me except for the stopping part. We already did that. On him, we already did that. It's her boobs, she's being classy. Are you talking about the weight? I'm pretty sure between her butt and her boobs, she's at least got 50 pounds. Just right there. Just fucking stacked, dude. Stacked like a goddamn Aryan princess. Like a Targaryen princess. Anyway, so continuing. Thank you. I appreciate the input. Because you're not wrong. But I can't, it's not like I could chop them off. What do you want me to do? Chop it off? That was a road trip reference, if you didn't catch it. Okay, so trying to stay focused here. Sensory overload, autism. So I was like, okay, she was like, whatever you want to do, I'm down for. And I was like, I doubt that. I doubt that entirely. But I'm like thinking of the perfect date. I just like something easy and quick and simple. Like I'm not trying to overthink the first legit date. First date, we went to a bar. I don't really count that because we got drunk and things got kind of heavy. Went back to our friend's house. I wanted to take her on a proper date. And she was like, whatever you want to do, I'm totally down for it. So I take her out east into the valley, into Ogden Valley. And I told her, like, this place is like my favorite place in the world. I fucking love it out here, dude. There's like resorts and like hunting and fishing and like it's the closest lake to where we are. Only like probably 30 minutes away at Pineview. Beautiful. Fucking God's country. You ever been out there, Tommy? I'm focused. I'm focused in. Focusing good. You ever been out there, Tommy? You focus. Have you ever... I mean, I'm sure you've been out there to the Ogden Valley with Huntsville and Eden and Liberty and Pineview and Snow Basin. This is where I worked last summer or last winter at Nordic. And it was like getting close to dark and stuff, so it's like I could see how that might make a girl uncomfortable, you know. This is Act 2. This is where the action hooks in and swings it around in another direction. Because all of a sudden things started taking a different turn. I was just trying to like, I mean, she took fucking forever. She took absolutely forever. She took like 2 hours to get ready. I'm just like, I'm sure you look great. Like, come on, let's fucking go. I'm trying to do this while there's still daylight because I want to take you out to a cool place to like walk around and hike and see nature. It's so pretty out there, dude. It's like my favorite place in the world. The Ogden Valley. Fuck our valley. Our valley looks like something from Fallout 76 or like it looks like a desert wasteland. Everything is dirty. All the buildings are old and falling apart. But if you go out there, all of a sudden all the houses are worth $1 million. There's still snow out there even in summer. That's where Snow Basin is. You can fish, you can hike. It's like almost better than... How many people we got on Rumble? We lost one? Okay, well, you're a loser. That's your problem. You're just not into good storytelling. Okay, so we get out there. It's almost dark because she took so long to fucking get ready. Lily's just chilling. I feel like Lily should be smoking a cigarette right now. Those skin tones are perfect, dude. It's like you can tell she's cold and she's getting like the chills a little bit. She's got like goosebumps. Anyway, getting distracted. Focus. You're right. It's so pretty out there. It's my favorite place ever. I want to die there. I want someone to throw my ashes into Pineview or just off the top of Powder Mountain. So, but I take her out to like the eastern end of Pineview and it's like fucking dark. And we get out there and I'm just kind of like I could see, like I'm not, you know, I could see how this would creep a girl out. I'm trying to be like a romantic, like chivalrous guy. We were just trying to burn time before we went to the restaurant that I planned on. And we're just like, you know, like I just was like, okay, well, this is it, you know, isn't it pretty and stuff? And you couldn't even fucking see it anymore because she took so long to get ready. I'm just like, well, this is it. Like, but I wanted to leave because I didn't want to make her feel uncomfortable. Like I didn't want to make her feel like I was gonna like take her off into the fucking weeds and like, you know, do some nefarious shit. I wanted to make her feel comfortable. So we stayed in my car. We drove back over Trapper's Loop into South Ogden. And we went to this place called Maria's. It's like a fancy Mexican restaurant. She said she loves Mexican food. The date went fucking great. It felt great. Like, it felt to me like I was killing it. Like, I've got this one in the bag, dude. She's thick. She's stacked. Just like Lily. Little did I know that I was entirely fucking wrong. After the date on Maria's, we're driving back to her house. Okay, no. Rewind a little bit. I took her to my place. Living in the basement. Feel free to interject at any point at this point, Tommy, because I just kind of feel like I'm just like fucking boring people. So we get back to my place. We're like chilling, we're vibing, things are going well. We're like laughing. I'm making her laugh. She's making me laugh. And my upstairs roommates, otherwise, okay. I'm going to try and protect identities here. My roommates got upset. You're being too loud. And it was like probably what? Like this time maybe? 11:42-ish. And I'm sure we were being loud, you know, but like fuck, dude. We were vibing, dude. Like we were like genuinely. It's the first time I've ever gotten along with a girl in like fucking 10 years. That I was willing to let her that far in and vibe, you know? So Tommy says, that sounds hot to me. A little fun in the woods in the dark. Yeah. But I was taking the temperature and I could tell she was like a little bit creeped out. I don't think she knew like where we were, which says a lot. She's never been to the Ogden Valley. She didn't like that it was dark, and I think she didn't, you know, fully trust me or whatever. She probably, you know, maybe in her brain she's thinking I'm this like fucking creep that's gonna like disappear her corpse, which I'm not, dude. I'm not that fucking guy, dude. Like, if anything, you should be fucking happy that I'm on your side. Like, I would literally give my own life to protect a stranger. I would have, if something would have happened, it wouldn't have been me that caused it, and I would have literally fucking murdered the person that caused it. But Apparently she was bad at reading signals. She seemed uncomfortable. I was like, okay, well, let's just go. Right? So I took her to the place I planned on taking her, fancy Mexican restaurant. It was great. She loved it. She seemed super happy until the drive home. We're driving, okay. There's one detail that I missed. The roommates at the house were so mad that we were vibing and chilling that we got kicked out of my own house. Kicked out. You guys are too loud. Is that a girl in your room? You need to go. That needs to go. I don't know if you can tell, but that's my impression of a fucking angry, bitchy, jealous, judgy girl. I'm not gonna name names, but let's just say it was my fellow roommates at the house. So I'm like, okay. And I even warned her about it. Like, I knew that this shit was gonna happen. I was like, if other people can hear us having fun and enjoying our lives, I can almost guarantee we're gonna get in trouble. And we did. So we're like, it's all right, okay, I'll take you home. Took her home. On the drive home, it got like kind of quiet. This is Act 3. This is where the shit hooks around. This is Act 3. This is where it hooks around and sinks this shit into a different direction. All of a sudden, she's like, how much do you make? Where do you work? How much do you make per hour? And I was like, super uncomfortable. God damn it, Tommy. You need to chill. You're making me uncomfortable. Tommy says, I'd make us miss the dinner. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have too. If I had, if she wouldn't have been uncomfortable, I probably would have made us miss the dinner too. Not everyone's freaky like me. That's fair, You just sometimes you got to read the room. Sometimes you got to I don't want to give people ammunition. I assume that everyone thinks I'm creepy all the time. And so if I can even fucking sense that they're remotely uncomfortable, I'm like, okay, let's just I'll fix it. Do you want to go home? Do you want to go to my house? She said she wanted to go to my house, which didn't work out, because then upstairs roommates got mad because we were having fun and she's miserable in her fucking relationship, so we can't have that. Can't have anyone having fun except me. Anyway, so driving her home, she's like, how much do you make? Popcorn? Yeah. This is a fucking juicy story, dude. This is real. I can't make this shit up, dude. Driving her home. She's like, how much do you make? And I felt fucking really, really put off by that question. Because I was always taught to be a proper gentleman. I almost want to say lady. You don't fucking ask someone that. That's rude. That's personal, very personal information. And you know what it made me feel like? It made me feel reduced to a number so fast that I was just like, oh, okay. So you're just in it for the fucking money. Cool. All this time that I thought that we were hitting it off and you acted like you were so into me. You were just curious how much money I could make you. And I just I answered reluctantly, which I shouldn't have. I should have been none of your fucking business. But that would have shut everything down. So I told her, and she's like, oh, that's funny. I make this much, which was $1.50 more per hour. And I was just like, okay. What do you say to that? Cool. I guess you're doing good. Great work. And we got back to her house. It felt extremely cold after that. All of a sudden, everything had fucking shifted. And we like kissed, like I gave her the like big fat fucking sloppy kiss goodnight. And she was like, "Oh, this is so hard. Like, oh, you're just so cute and stuff. Blah blah blah." But like really looking back, I think that's the point that it fucking died. I think the point that it died is when I told her how much I made. And she knew that she was making more than me in customer service. And I was like, that was when I was working at Lagoon, like doing automotive paint. This is why I brought this up earlier. Automotive painting is fucking insanely hard. It's tedious. Everything has to be perfect. If you miss the tiniest detail, you'll fuck up the whole paint job. But Lagoon was fucking us, dude. They were fucking us royally. And we knew it. But like that, all of a sudden the spark was gone. And she's like, oh, I just can't handle how like turned on by you. But you're just so perfect and stuff that I have to like. And I tried like talking to her and stuff after that. And I'll admit I got a little bit carried away because I could sense the like coldness growing. And I was kind of just like, what happened? Like, what's going on? Are you busy? Did you get re-involved with your husband? And I finally got an explanation out of her after like 3 weeks after that. And she was like, I'm just too in love with you. It's so dangerous to me that it's just moving so fast. I was like, you haven't answered my fucking text in 3 weeks. What do you mean it's moving so fast? I gave you your space because I could tell you were immediately perturbed as soon as I told you how much money I made. And you were making $1.50 more per hour working for fucking Goldman Sachs or whatever, working for BlackRock, working for like fucking the Chinese military. It was fucking gross, dude. Like I still, to this day, have like the most fucking disgusting. I haven't rehashed this with anybody, Tommy. You're like the first person I brought this up because my mom didn't want to fucking hear it. This was like a family friend. She was friends with them before she'd even met me. She was friends with our gay friend that we've all known. That's like my mom is his fag hag. And I'm kidding. I'm talking in jest a little bit. Like, obviously, I'm just trying. But as I guarantee you, as soon as I told her how much money I made, that flame went out so fucking fast. And she's like, I really need to keep things going with my third baby daddy because he's a manager at Walmart. And I was like, really? That's what oh, look at him go. Look at him go. What is he making? Like a whole $22 an hour? Like, fuck, dude. There's nothing that makes me more wet as a girl than like knowing that I'm like crawling and begging my fucking third baby daddy to take me back as a Walmart night shift Walmart manager. Fucking gross, dude. So yeah. That was my story about how it went with the autistic girl I dated. It's a fucking bummer, dude. Alright. Tommy said, sorry, I have no chill. I'll stop. You know, like, you're not wrong, dude. Like, I would have thought that like, Pork and his wife! In the woods in Ogden Valley at night would have been just like that would have been a great date. That we could have gone and got Mexican food. And it would have been all fine. But it didn't go anything like that. Yeah, at Walmart. You are horrible. You're a little bit horrible. But it's just like the okay amount. You're the okay amount of horrible, Tommy, because I get it. You're married. You have kids. I'm not. But It's okay to express your opinion, you know? She got like really sketched out by it. Like I'm some kind of like fucking, I'm gonna chop her head off and rape her corpse and stuff. Like, that's not me. If you're trying to pin that shit on me, like, that's not me. And especially when you reduce me down to like what Lagoon was paying me. How's that my fault? Is it my fault that Lagoon isn't paying an automotive? We painted rides like with isocyanates. Isocyanates are extremely dangerous. That's what they use to paint cars. And shipping containers, it's like one of the hardest, most difficult types of painting. And it's extremely bad for your health if you don't have the proper gear. I was sandblasting all the fucking shitty old paint jobs off. Is that my fault that they're only paying me X amount per hour? No. I had the skills to pay the fucking bills. But she didn't care about those skills. She just cared that she was making $1.50 more than me per hour working for a Chinese fucking investment conglomerate. Oh, that must mean I'm better than you. You're not good for my kids. I get it. Like, I've talked to a lot of people about this. They were like, you know, bro, she's probably just trying to look out for her kids. I'm like, by picking the douchebag that dumped her and is clearly going to dump her again. And you know what happened, Tommy? He fucking dumped her again. She's single now. And I said this to her at the time. I was like, if he's going to dump you now over this, he's going to dump you again. You're like, the second chance is going to go exactly the same way. And who was right? Me. Because I had the same shit happen to me. I took my ex back because I believed her apology letter. And what do you know? Her feelings never changed and she was just fickle and undecided. Yeah, Walmart. Night manager at Walmart. And he was too good for her. He dumped her again. Now she's single and raising 3 different baby daddy's kids by herself. I was willing to make an exception because she was not the cutest girl in the world. I'm not gonna like lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna like mislead people to think that something was different than it was. She wasn't the cutest girl in the world, but it was her personality. It was her affectionateness, you know. And congratulations, girly. I hope you appreciated your extra $1.50 per hour. What is that in a day? $1.50 times 8 is 8. Half of 8. It's like $16 a day. Maybe $50 per week. You don't take into account his health. His health is the most important thing. That should be by far the highest metric. If you're trying to like gauge a guy, like you should be gauging it on his health. How long is he gonna live? How long can he stay alive and take care of my kids and be healthy, whether it's emotionally, mentally, fucking physically. Health is the new wealth. Well, working as a Walmart night manager, I can't imagine you're getting your reps in. Fucking night shift alone takes like 30 years off of your life. And then he bailed, and now you're alone again. Exactly like I said. Rude. It was rude. But moreover, it's just fucking stupid, dude. This is the girl who was tasked with being the responsible decision maker for my children's health. It's like my friend said, like, bro, you can't blame her. She's just trying to look out for her kids. Is she really? Is she really trying to look out for her kids by picking the person who fucking hated her and was gonna dump her on her ass. Probably because she liked to drink, she liked to party, and was kind of lazy, like, to be entirely honest. She seems like she's a little lazy and didn't. Or are you gonna pick the guy that is so neurotic that he's like healthy, on top of his shit? Painted all of the stuff at Lagoon. I painted Puff. I painted Tidal Wave. Helped. I should say it helped. My guy Matt was the painter, but he taught me everything I knew. No. Now I can paint houses. I'm a good painter. So, like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to protect your kids? Or are you trying to get an extra $50 a month so that you can, like, go and spend it on purses and fucking accessories? Because I think that's what it is. Yeah, money doesn't make a good dad. Health makes a good dad. Morals make a good dad. Fuck that dumb bitch. Everything that I predicted, and here's the worst part, I knew all of this was going to happen, and I went to great detail to, like, be nice about it and explain it to her. I told her, he's going to dump you again. I told her the extra money doesn't make a difference because if he dumps you, what fucking good does it do you? Now you're supporting 3 different baby daddies, kids on your own income who aren't paying child support. I was willing to make that sacrifice, dude. Because she wasn't the cutest girl in the world. Not gonna lie. She had a little bit of the ugly duckling syndrome. But I was so in love with her personality that I was willing to make the sacrifice. And it just doesn't. This is the fucking problem with the dating scene, dude. I'm telling you right now. This is why, you know, divorce rates are at an all-time high. This is why all these crazy leftist liberal bitches can't find a guy. Because they just want to reduce their partner down to a number. They want to minimalize their morals. They want to minimize their talents. And they want to minimize their sacrifices in order to make it out to be this. Lily's cold. She doesn't like this. Lily's cold. I can see it in her skin. Let's go inside, Lily. Where it's a little more. Just gonna put a little chair right here for Lily to sit on. She deserves it. I'm gonna buy her a new chair from Costco. Lily. Hey, girl. I got you this. Fuck. Menus. Furniture. Chair. That's the only chair I can make. I'm gonna put one of these lawn chairs inside. I'm sorry, honey. This is the only thing I know how to make out of scratch. I'm sorry we don't have any light. If Lily deserves anything, it's a little bit of light and heat. Jesus. She's just like lurking in the dark like that. Yeah, money comes and goes, dude. You're absolutely right, Tommy. Money doesn't make a good dad. Not everyone can be as cute as Lily. You're right. You're right about that. Please don't get me mistaken by thinking that everyone is as cute as Lily. Like, she's proportionally impossible. There's no way that you can have that big of a butt and that big of boobs and, like, still be fit. Like, you would have to eat so much pork steaks and exercise constantly. But you know what? That's why she's my girlfriend. Because we're chasing ideals. And it's probably going to cause me to die alone. Daddy got a new chair. It's Daddy can't afford electricity or build a generator. But at least you can have a chair to sit in. I really need to figure out electricity in this game. It's just hard, dude. I'm like juggling. It's hard to juggle like these fucking stories and still. Uh-oh, my stalker's back. He's all, yo, I'm back. Once we get in a team, let's talk in team chat. He's testing the waters. I think this fucking guy is trying to like figure out my angle and prove that I'm catfishing him. I'm not gonna let him do it. Nobody catches Lily catfishing. So, okay, touching on your previous point, Tommy, you're right. Lily is unrealistically perfect. That's kind of the whole point of the game. The dudes are unrealistically perfect too. At least as far as like figure, you know. But let's say this. Let's take it here, Tommy. I might be skinny. I'm a little bit scrappy. Let me refresh my camera so that I can see it. I'm skinny, I'm scrappy, my arms are flimsy. Look at this, look. Ah! I look like fucking Luffy from what the fuck is the name of that? One of my favorite animes ever. I can't remember the name. Maybe you know it. Maybe you know it, Tommy. Maybe you've seen the show. But, okay. Like, I'm not perfect either. You know? I got, like, skinny arms. I've skipped a few arm days. Everybody always makes fun of me for being scrappy and fucking skinny. Saying I need to eat more. But I'm not the one with the fucking debilitating health problems. You know? Everybody wants to make fun of me for drinking too much and shit like that. But I got my legs are stacked. That's one thing I could say. My fucking legs are on point. Ain't no track runners trying to look at me and be like, oh, that guy's a loser. No. I'm catching the eyes. I'm catching the eyes of these fucking young bloods. And they're like, oh, he can basically do laps around us. You can do it, dude. You can do it. You can do shit that you never would have fucking believed that you could do. Like, you should just push it. Because it's like, okay, it's like you said, not everyone is perfect as Lily. I'm not as perfect as Andrew Tate, you know? Or, like, pick your fucking guy. Who's the sexiest guy ever, Tommy? Who's the sexiest guy ever? I don't know. I would say probably, like, not that I bat for that team, but I would say, you know, Robert Downey. Is that maybe obviously Brad Pitt? But you brought up a really good point, and I'm going to hammer this nail in. I'm going to hammer it in. You need to be fucking eccentric about it. You need to channel. You said you're a little autistic. But what good is that autism doing if you're not hammering it into your fucking health? If you're not like walking all the time, going on hikes, going to the gym, going like maybe it doesn't even have to be like a physical thing. Maybe it's a mental thing, like getting better at singing or getting better at dancing, you know? Just find your angle, dude. Not everyone is perfect, but okay, you're right. Actually, you know what? I disagree, Tommy. I think everyone is perfect. Everyone alive is perfect. Everyone who lives right now is perfect. It's like they say, and this is why I hate the Bible, or I hate the religious hate. Because one of my favorite things that the Bible or whatever the fuck says is that we're all created in the image and likeness of God, and God's supposed to be perfect, right? I think we're perfect. I think I'm perfect. I think you're perfect. I think your kids are perfect. I think my mom is perfect. All these people I've talked shit on tonight, I think they're perfect. But it's about the choice. It's about the choice and where we take that choice. Do we choose to be perfect and let our eccentricness and our imperfections, what do we do with our imperfections? That's the question. What do we do with our imperfections? Do we choose to channel and ride those fucking imperfections like a diamond horse into the fucking volcano? Or do we like, oh, do we like, you know what I mean? Do we like, oh, those imperfections will hold me back forever. I'm not perfect. You don't want to be like Rosa, right, Tommy? Like, you want to be someone who's like fucking straddling the imperfections like a horse. You just have to, it's all about where you take it, those imperfections. Where none of us are perfect. Nobody is fucking perfect. Not Chris Pratt, not Robert Downey Jr., not Billie Eilish. Even anyone that you think is fucking perfect, they're losers. They're losers too. That's the fucking truth of the matter. Coyotes are adorable. Way to make it more lighthearted. Like, you're probably not wrong. See, I'm imperfect because I get too fucking serious about shit. But you're right, coyotes are adorable. Scrappy and scruffy like a coyote. But coyotes will also give you diseases. They have rabies and they don't like bathe themselves. You know? Everything is always a double-edged sword. You have to take the perfections and imperfections of everything. And that is, I think, I'm firmly convinced that is our job as humans on this planet, is that we have the wherewithal to figure that shit out. And we can, like, take the imperfections and make them better. But we can also take the spots where it's like, you're not that perfect. And, like, fucking channel humility. And, like, make people, like, fucking relax a little bit. That was a good lecture, dude. Somebody clip that shit. It was a good lecture. You're right, we're not all perfect. But we can try to be. And we should strive to be. I mean, Lily is perfect, dude. She's a digital representation of humans. Like, I get it. Like, her boobs are way too big. Her butt's way too big. She's too fit to carry that boob. The boob. If she was that fit, she wouldn't have that big of boobs and that big of butt. But doesn't hurt to try. What is the better option? Are you gonna like strive to be like Lily, or are you gonna be just like? Are you gonna just like let things? Are you gonna let entropy? Entropy, entropy. Are you gonna let entropy just take over? Because if so, you're gonna die early, and you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna feel like shit. You're gonna go after your friends because they're doing better shit than you. You're gonna let your posture fall to shit. You'll stop sitting right. Your bones will decay faster. So Tommy said, it's weird because I don't have one type I see in something, or I don't have one type I see something in someone I like. And then you become the most attractive person ever. It's really not about looks for me. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's not. And in fact, like, the personality dictates that. Like, I personally feel like if someone is a bitch and they're rude and they're judgy, I can physically see their face just like decay. I agree. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right about that. People should be good. People should be good people. People should be good people. They should strive to be the best that they possibly can be. Especially when it comes to your health. It's probably... Those things are way more important than looks. 100%. But it's really not about looks. Like, it's about health. It's about, like, people that are cut and work out, go on hikes every day, and push it to the fucking limit they're just gonna live longer. And even if they're like doing stupid shit like me, you know, I feel like I'm about to like be forced to eat my words someday because I'm gonna get gout or fucking lung cancer or some shit. But the best thing that whatever debilitating disease you had, say you had diabetes or some shit, you're gonna die tomorrow, wouldn't you want to hike up into Taylor Canyon and see the sunset from the top of the mountain? Or would you just want to like invite your daughter over and bitch at her because you think that her spouse isn't right for her? That type of... Sometimes I like go on little walks and I'll like have little arguments with myself and like with other people that have talked to me and stuff, and I just try to sort shit out, you know? And one of the things that drives me the most fucking crazy about humanity is this like scarcity tactic. This whole vibe of like, oh, well, there's only enough, there's only so many pieces of the pie, and if you take a piece and I take a piece, then there's not going to be any pieces left. So I'm going to get like fucking hyper defensive towards you. I'm going to be rude. I'm going to try and minimize all of your accomplishments. I'm going to try and maximize myself and make myself look better. That shit drives me fucking crazy, dude, because there's infinite pieces of the pie. The pie just keeps, every time you eat, have eaten every piece of the pie, like a nice young lady with a big butt that's really nice and like cordial brings out another pie. That's the truth. But there's this like fucking scarcity mentality of where it's like, oh, well, I can't bring you onto this job because I don't have enough money to like generate enough of that content and stuff, and I can't afford to pay you. Like, it's fucking, how many times have you been in this situation? Past jobs, maybe with your friends and family, where they like feel the need to cut you down because you're the one person that has like a happy spirit and wants to like live and thrive. I fucking hate that shit, dude. It drives me nuts because you don't understand the universe. The universe will provide. It will provide. If you need something, all you need to do is find it. It's there. It will grow back. And we've tried as a civilization to cut that shit down and just fucking trim everything so that everybody feels this sense of artificial scarcity. But it's not true. It's not true. I won't believe it. I've seen otherwise. I know the metrics. I've got the receipts. We can all be healthy. We can all be fucking fit. I mean, my butt's pretty toned. My legs are pretty toned. My arms are like, they're not there. Like, let's be real. I look like Luffy from fucking... What the hell was that show called, Tommy? Damn it. I can't remember. But yeah, my arms need work. But, you know what I mean? Like, everybody can be healthy. Everybody can be rich. The millionaires aren't stealing everything from you, and the billionaires and the Nazis or whatever you say, because you could just make your own thing. You could just make your own thing, and that could become a multi-million-dollar project. The hot girls out there that have the big butts and the fucking huge titties, you can also do that. Like, you could do it. It's like, fuck, dude. I hate the scarcity tactic. I fucking hate it, dude. It's ruined humanity. We can have anything we want. That's a goddamn good lecture. I gotta pee. I'm getting nothing done. And sometimes you even eat your own words. Like, you can sit here and lecture at people about like fucking having everything, but then your game suffers, and then you're just sitting there doing nothing, sitting in a chair, looking up your digital girlfriend's skirt. But that's why it's important to be a go-getter. I gotta pee. Be right back.
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, 5.
All right. I've been talking too much shit. What do I fucking know, dude? Even taking my shit with a grain of salt. Sometimes I feel like I know what I'm talking about. I think that's the most important time to be like, this guy's full of shit. Check my holes. Check your own holes. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Yeah, you know, Tommy says, if you can make me laugh and not stop me from doing weird shit in the woods, I'll love you. Well, I don't know exactly how to answer that. Okay. Sorry, you still haven't gotten your mind off the woods. I get it. I haven't either. I was really kind of hoping that one would have pulled through. It could have been hot as fuck. But I'm sure as fuck glad I wasn't this girl's fourth baby daddy. Holy smokes. There's a higher power that stopped that one, dude. Fuck. Could you imagine? Because, like, I told her, like, it's like I said, I told her, like, this guy's gonna leave you. But looking back, as I was smitten over this girl, and I did the classic thing that I do, where I just fall too heavy, too hard, too fast. But am I glad that I don't have a fourth kid? You bet your fucking ass I am. Dude, I'm glad I fucked that one up. It's like I said earlier, like, it's like I'm preaching and it sounds like it all has a rhythm and a rhyme. But I'm still wrong too, you know. Everybody's fucking wrong sometimes. Like, I'm so glad that it didn't work out with her. There's a higher power protecting me, whether it's Stan, hail Stan, or Lord Jesus. I'm like fucking dodging bullets left and right. Every time that I was like, oh, I was all broken up, except for one. Dude, there's one girl. There was one girl that I wish would have given me a chance. But I got way too drunk and peed all over her bed. That's the truth. That is the fucking truth. Got way too drunk, peed all over her bed, and I was super embarrassed, and I didn't really know what happened, and I was just like, I don't know. I like fucking bailed from her house, and that was the last time she talked to me. What can you do? What can you do? Sometimes you fuck up. I'm not perfect, dude. I fuck up. I've fucked up a lot. I wish I could have a second chance at that one, though, because she was something else, man. But she's a fucking crazy freak. She was crazy, and she was a freak. She would dress like Minnie Mouse. Yeah, dude, it's fine. I mean, fuck, dude. We're all adults. Like, you're not, I mean, I can tell that you love your kids and you love your life. Like, but it's not wrong of you. Just, have you ever, here's Tommy, let me ask you this. Have you ever said that? Have you ever been like, we should get lost in the woods? Maybe you guys just, like, how long have you guys been married? Maybe sometimes you just need like a new element. You need to, like, you know, shake it up. It's like a fucking sandbox or something, or like an ant farm. Every once in a while when your ants get bored, you just need to, like, shake them up and, like, my screen is still up. What do you mean? I changed it back. Oh, is it? Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, we'll still be right back. Oh, we'll fix it live. Fuck! Thank you, Tommy, for calling me out on that.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
So a few things I need to do is I want to add sound effects to those transitions. I have the sound effects, but I need to figure out how to link them together. And then I also need to add like at least 20 more sound effects to my board. The fuck? What do you mean the fuck? What is that in reference to, Tommy? Why are you saying the fuck? Trying to talk shit? Talk shit, get hit. Local 435. Don't fuck around. Fuck around and find out. Now, whatever you're referencing, you're probably right. But okay, like going back to my last point, like, fuck, dude. Have you ever just approached your significant other and been like, we should have a dirty, a naughty time in the woods? Maybe I don't want to know the answer to that question. But, I mean, fuck, dude. What else do you say? What else do you say to that posture? I don't know. I could only imagine what it would be like to be in a relationship for so long that it got boring. Or, like, just, you know, it's probably hard, dude. It's hard. I could imagine that it's hard to like keep that shit together, and it's hard to keep it interesting. Longest relationship I've ever had in one like stretch was 1 year. Can you believe that, Tommy? You guys have probably been together for fucking ever, dude. Like light years more than that. So that's why I say, like, I could sit here and talk up a rhetorical storm, but at the same time, like, don't listen to me, because, like, what the fuck do I know, dude? Most successful relationship I had was built on sex and violence. And the relationship I wanted was basically built on her. I love this girl. She was so cute. I wanted it to work so bad, but she was obsessed with her ex, who apparently abused her. Yeah, how many times have we all heard that? And couldn't. And I peed on her bed. Fucking dipshit, dude. I got too drunk. We were in the same bed together. It was after probably the best night I've ever had in my life. And I peed on her bed. That was the last time we ever talked. I panicked, dude. I didn't know what happened, so I went to the Whole Foods nearby and bought a bunch of groceries and was like, I'm gonna make us breakfast. And she's like, yeah, don't come back. I was like, fuck. Oh, memory lane. Memory lane is so fun. She was a psycho though, dude. Like, that's another situation where the good Lord protected me from my own mistakes. Peed in her bed. You don't want to know. What do you mean by that? Have you been in similar circumstances, Tommy? Keep in mind, you don't have to say anything you don't want to. But if you're about to divulge it here in the chat live, I'm going to press you. Okay, back to Lily. Lily. Lily is still got too big of a donka and too big of boobs to even move around. It's like we're still overweight. Okay, I'm gonna have to do like a simple Google search. Fuck. Okay, we want this screen. Nope, wrong screen. What the fuck? That's the one. Why? No, this one. God damn it, dude. No. Okay. Okay, so the Google we're searching for is, what is the best way to reduce my weight in once human? The best way in once human, the best way to reduce your eat is by eating food that causes gastric discomfort, such as raw meat, spoiled food, or dirty water. I don't like that at all. That's how you get fucking tapeworms. This method will gradually lower your weight, though it comes with the side effect of decreased maximum HP and other debuffs. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Laying it on heavy, game. So, another method is to starve yourself. Jesus Christ, just tell me what weighs the most. I'm not trying to like starve Lily or give her fucking raw meat and give her like fucking E. coli. Just tell me what weighs the most. Okay, let's rephrase this question. What inventory items weigh the most in once human? In once human, weapons and armor contribute significantly to the weight, often more than what is immediately obvious from the inventory display. See, that's what I thought. Okay. So she needs to just like put some of this fucking gear in one of these boxes. It's okay, Lily. I'm watching out for you, girl. Okay, so now that we've figured that out, Tommy says, "Oh, trust, he knows all my crazy ideas, and most of the time I get what I want." Wow. That sounds freaky as fuck. Because I know you're a freak. You got to make her sick. That's messed up. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's rude. I would never do that to my beautiful queen. I'm not gonna feed her raw meat to make her carry more weight. I'm just gonna get rid of the weight. That's rude. It's not nice. My beautiful queen, Whew, that's a lot to process, Tommy, that last statement. What do you want me to do with that information? So, poor Lily, that is mean. Yeah, Lily, like I've developed a bond with her. Like, even though she's a digital, non-real human, like, she's trying, you know? She's getting creeped on by these fucking creeps. She has her, like, 2 stalkers. She tried her hardest to speak Spanish, and that bitch Rosa was, like, really rude to her. I really have developed a bond with this character. Like, I know it's stupid, but I'm so happy that I made her a girl instead of, like, trying to create them in my own image and likeness like a fucking dude. Imagine if I had to look up a dude's butthole every time he tried to mine copper. Fucking, it would make this game miserable. She looks great. She looks like a proper lady. Although a little bit of a freak. What did Tommy say? You can't just put her in a pool and take the ladder. What do you mean? What does that mean? I'm not savvy with what that means. Would put her in a pool and take the ladder? Still overweight. It's weapons and armor. And they don't display. Okay, so what we're gonna do, here's the problem. How the fuck do I see my weapons in this menu? Like, cause I'm trying to store this shit. I have like 10 different guns. And I want to store like all but like 2 of them, like stuff just on my immediate person. Stuff just on my person. But like, where the fuck are they? Where are the guns? I don't know. They're not here. They're not in any of this menu. Get it. If I could just store those weapons. Twilight Bunny. Only one rare collectible can be placed in your territory at a time. How much does it weigh? You won't tell me. Exhaust fan, does that need power? Tommy says, I feel like I'm her too. You never did that to your Sims character. Did what? What did I never do to her? I never played Sims. I mean, like, briefly I played it, but it was just not my vibe because there was no... I like the customization, I like the building and stuff, but there were no, like, survival elements, and there was no, like, combat. Now, granted, this game does not have perfect combat. The survival elements are good. I don't have a problem with the survival elements. But what I do have a problem with is the combat. I said that last night. I did it. They asked me to do a survey, and I was like, you guys need to just like give the system, the mechanics, like some tender loving care. You need to make combat elements more challenging. Need to make it more easy for me to figure out how the fuck I build a generator in here, because I still can't figure that out. Nowhere to be found. I'm attached to Lily. She's a badass, dude. She's fucking, yeah. I'm spitting. I'm like drooling. She's so hot. Yeah, I'm attached to Lily. She is a badass. She's fit. She can fucking type really well. She's a good communicator. There's like really nothing Lily can't do. She's basically like, she's a meta-human, you know? It's kind of like what the game is about. She's evolved. She's perfect. That's why I always make that reference back to the Fifth Element when the fucking guy gets his head busted in by Lilo Dallas when she breaks out of the containment system, and he fucking smashes his head. She smashes his head into the fucking machine, breaks out of the containment system, and punctures through that like shitty tinfoil wall that they put up. And he's just like, she's perfect. Like, I need to capture that quote. We're going to do it real quick. We're going to do it. Can I find it? Can I find it? Nope. It won't let me switch to other screens. Yeah, The Sims is just fucking like too frumpy and lame and boring. There was never any like danger in The Sims, which I think was like a big problem with that game. The thing is, like, I can transfer Lily to like other servers, and in those servers, players fight. Like, so that like pervert pedophile could just like shoot me in my sleep. There's like a whole other element to this game that we're not even incorporating right now because I'm just still trying to learn. But imagine that, like, if we just log in, Lily could just get blasted by other players and lose her stuff, lose everything that I've ever gained. I guess that's one way to, like, get her to lose weight. Fuck, what am I doing? But, yeah. You're not wrong, Tommy. I'm attached to Lily. You're attached to her. Random creeps on the server are attached to her. She's just perfect. Especially once I like learn how to play this game and figure out the mechanics, because like most of the time that I've spent, I'm just fucking trying to roam around and figure out what different menu items mean and like how those affect Lily and make her better. It's butterfly. Magic butterfly. You know what I mean? Like, okay. My main goal, though, is to meet my future wife in this game. Like, Lily is a means to an end. This is the most... I bet you if you took, like, statistics and you did a census on all the video games out there, it's for whatever reason, females like this game. I think it's because there's cute costumes and stuff. It's fairly casual. That's why you don't get the pool. Tommy says, that's why you don't get the pool and the ladder reference. What is that from? What am I missing here? Is that a reference to a movie? The pool and the ladder. But when my immediate thought is the ladder speech that Peter Baelish gives in Game of Thrones when he's like, there's nothing but the ladder. The lesbians will make their way and they'll get shot in the face. People like Sansa Stark will make their way and they will get imprisoned and they will get made into slaves. There is nothing but the ladder. That's what I'm thinking. When you say, if I'm being entirely honest, the pool and the ladder, I don't get the pool part, but the ladder. There is nothing but the ladder. If you got her sick, would she puke? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm not gonna feed her raw meat. I'm not gonna do it. That will give her fucking E. coli. Not gonna do it. Could you imagine if you just did that to your friend? If you... Hey, friend. You should just eat this raw meat. Do you think you'll puke? I can't do it. Just in the same way that I can't shoot fawns and does. I just can't. There's like a moral... I have like a moral obligation to not do that, even if it makes the gameplay harder. I will not feed her raw meat, although now that you mention it, she is a little bit hungry. Nope, wrong screen. Fuck. Roasted meat. Boom. Eat it. Eat it, bitch. Okay, she's probably fine. Sims. What happened? How does the Sims work in that situation, Tommy? Because I was never a big Sims fan. So I don't know how the mechanics work. You would like eat the meat and then just like fucking puke all over the floor and you never clean it up. See, if I was trying to play something like The Sims and I force-fed my illegitimate wife, digital wife, like uncooked pork and she puked all over the floor, I would feel like it was my responsibility to vacuum it up. Does The Sims have that? Are they just like and they're like, oh, there's puke everywhere. You guys are gonna get fucking dysentery and E. coli and like many other diseases, and you have to vacuum it up. No. I know the answer to that question. The answer is no. Fuck Sims. Fuck the Sims. That game sucks. I'm still overweight, dude. God damn it. Let me go back to my AI answer. What the fuck is the name of this game? Once human. Okay, Tommy, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out live. Oh, we got a third YouTube viewer and they fucking immediately bailed. I still have one person watching on Twitch. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Fuck, I closed my Rumble window on accident. Sorry, Tommy. I'm coming back. Tommy says about the Sims. That's one way you fuck with your character. You put them in the pool and take the ladder out and so they can't get out and they drown. God damn, dude. That's so dark. What is the benefit of that? Like, what? I mean, in all fairness, I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon a lot. And I would make these like nasty roller coasters that would just fucking launch all my park visitors out into the... It would just launch them off into space and just fucking send them out to die. Like they would just become meteors. And they're like, people are unhappy with your park. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. That was the point. It's fun, dude. Like, who cares? It's fun to do awful things to your characters, but I'll never do that to Lily. Lily is too precious. But yeah, like Roller Coaster Tycoon was where I would really fuck around with that boundary. I just never got into the Sims though, dude. It's just not... Are you talking about Sims 4? There's just not... Because I love, like... I love me some survival elements where you have to stay well fed and and drink up. I love me some gathering. Like, gathering is like the biggest thing to me. Like, if you can go out and find some like fucking rare ore, or like you stumble across like a gold vein and stuff, I love stuff like that. But at the same time, the game also has to have some danger. And it's even the best when the danger comes from other players. Like, I guarantee you if that creep that was creeping on Lily he would have fucking blown my whole house to pieces. he would have taken Lily as a hostage, harvested her organs. That's like what I'm thinking about. Okay, so going back, in Once Human, the heaviest items are likely to be materials, weapons, and armor. Yeah, no shit. But I can't store any of it because when I go up to a chest and try to store that shit, you won't let me fucking store it. Where is it? Which menu? No armor. Small storage crate. Small storage crate. Oh. So that's bullets. I want to keep like bullets and weapons in that crate. This crate will be for materials. Wood, raw copper, £1.5 of plastic. Starfire, it's no weight. Okay, Tommy, I'm coming back. Yeah. You're right. Sims just, yeah. There's no element of danger. I think that's the problem. There's no risk involved. It's like, yeah, you can just like sit and build here forever. And eventually you get so bored you start drowning your characters. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Albert, man, come on. Fuck, dude. Escape. Escape. I mean, this is not the most dangerous game in the world, especially on a PvE server like this. Like, the worst thing that's gonna happen is like some fucking creep. It's gonna leer through my windows and creep me the fuck out. Zoo Tycoon. Tommy used to play Zoo Tycoon. But I let the animals loose and the little people hated it. Who are the little people? Did you have like a colony of midgets? Are you talking about like the small folk? mudbloods. People who were not royalty. You cannot decide how my zoo will be run. I will let the lions out whenever I want. Okay, so I'm underweight now. What's our weight? I want to know specifically what our weight is. Backpack. 64. Okay, that did it. That kind of did it. We just need to get rid of like raw materials like copper, logs, stone. I'm at half. I'm at half of my weight. We still need more levels, Tommy. We need to fucking go kick some ass and take some names. Lily is not happy about this whole situation. She's not happy about Rosa bullying her. God damn it, close the window, Lily. You're gonna get a fever. Oh man, I saw her underpants. Did you see that? I saw her nether regions. I saw her nether weave. Holy shit. I saw right into her pink pajamas. Fuck, I can't even see straight. Yeah, Sims was boring. I agree. Zoo Tycoon was also boring. Roller Coaster Tycoon, though, you could really fuck with your people in that game. Did I need a garage or shed to store my stuff? Are you talking about this game or like a different game, Tommy? I do need a garage in this game. I'm working. I think I finally figured out my storage situation. I still need to build a garage, but the problem is that I have to put a foundation. So I have to build like a whole new garage that's separate. You can almost see up her skirt. Almost. What do you think, chat? Oh, there's her underpants. I fucking seen them. That fucking Lily, you floozy. Don't let these perverts. All these perverts see up your underwear. Ready, chat? Ready? Honk! She's got some. She's what are those called? She's got that dong da dong dong dong. I need to check in with the other chats. Just to make sure. Oh, we got another viewer on YouTube and they just fucking bailed out immediately and didn't say anything. We still have one person just lurking in Twitch. Ah, shit. Close the rumble window on accident. But that dong, da dong, dong, dong. Lily. Ready? Look at that. Look at those butt cheeks. Ready? Look. Holy smokes, Lily. What are you trying to do? Get people pregnant? Lily's trying to get me pregnant. Okay, Rubble's back. Put it in the proper place. So Tommy says, exactly, yes, this game. Yes. Yes. Yes, this game. I agree 100%. Because holy smokes, Lily is stacked. She has the cartilage. She got those beefy thighs. She's just perfect, dude. She's perfect. I'm not trying to be like an absolute pervert looking up Lily's pants, but I'm not gonna lie, I got a semi. Not gonna lie. Let's be entirely honest, chat. Like, how could you not? Beefy thighs. You can see her fucking da dong, da dong, dong, dong. The Japanese do not fuck around. They don't fuck around. They understand what we're dealing with. They understand the cards that were dealt to us. You're a perv. You were looking up her skirt too. Fucking relax. Everybody relax. It's all fine. It's fine. Lily is perfect. We all get it. Get out of this fucking menu. Get out of the menu. Get out. Da dong, da dong, dong, dong. The vigilante so scandalous. Between you do, you can't handle this. Doing the deeds are do that that. Doing the things connect to that. She has the bruised knees. Look at her knees. Her knees are bruised. Dude, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one suggesting it. You can call me a perv all you want, but look at her fucking knees, dude. Look at her knee. This poor girl's knees. They're just bruised. Dude, absolute shit. Oh, fuck. I can't handle it, dude. This game is so perfect. There's like... So some of the like perk stacks are called like taking a heavy load. Like, so Lily can take a heavy load. If I get into this perk, she's able to take a heavy load. Like, don't tell me these fucking Japanese animators don't know exactly what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And it's like obviously largely a joke based on character models, because it's not real. Look at her fucking poor knees, dude. I feel bad for her. Let's catch it on the light side. Just bruised to fuck. Bruised knees on both my knees for you, but I want your dad to know I don't want you. But your dad wants me to be my girlfriend. You're right, Tommy, I am. You're not wrong. Do you want me to leave you too alone? I'll be fine, trust me. It's not. I've had worse. But I'm just like, just take a moment to appreciate the level of thought that these Japanese developers, and they don't give a fuck, dude. They don't fucking care. Like, they don't care about American sensibilities. They're like, oh yeah, this perk package is called taking a load. They don't fucking care, dude. They're not held accountable to anyone. They understand sexuality. I love that her like skin tones are like it's like she's cold. Like you wake up in the morning and you've been wearing a skirt all night and you fell asleep after drinking too much Fireball. She looks like cold. Like her skin is like not flushed, but like the opposite of flushed. Like, I mean, she's cold, you know? I'm cold right now. My skin's probably doing the same thing. Can you see it? Maybe not. Because it's gotten kind of cold. Hasn't cooled off my CPU temperature. I just, like, this game is so fucking incredible, dude. Like, the amount of effort and energy and attention to detail they put into this. Okay. I'm gonna go fight some shit, because I need more unlocks. I need more stuff. I need 5 of these little ciphers right here. Stop making her work on her knees. I didn't make her do it. It was her own decision. I told her not to do it. I was like, Lily, you know, like, you don't have to do that. I respect you as a person. She's like, no. And she just turned on the vacuum cleaner. Trust me, Lily, I'm not making Lily's decisions. Like, I'm not making her decisions for her. I'm not telling her what to do. Every step of the way, I've been like, Lily, you're your own girl. You can make your own decisions. All right. We're pushing 4 a.m. I need some kills. Should I do a dungeon? Should I? Okay, Tommy. Should I call upon the... Should I say the magic words? Should I say Beetlejuice, 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 and fucking pull out the creep pervert and see if he's still lurking in the midst? Because I've tried my best to avoid him like the entire day. And just like create artificial space. Not making her work on her knees. I treat Lily like a princess. Been very nice to her. She chose to be on her knees. I'm getting mad. I love that I'm getting mad about like artificial characters and decisions. Like, how dare you talk about her like that? She's a lady. She chose to be a slut. I fucking love this game, dude. This is genius, dude. They figured out all the directions for this shit to go. Now you're laughing. What was funny about that, Tommy? You were the one that suggested I was forcing Lily onto her knees. I'm a fucking gentleman. I just wanted to get fit. Do her exercises. But I'm considering like reaching out into the chat. Cause I could fucking bet you money that this pervert that's stalking me is like still lurking in the chat. I've called him out 2 times right now. called him out twice. Honestly, probably even 3 times. I'll bet he's still there. So if I was like, who wants to run dungeons? He'd be like, me, Lolly. Ursula! Ursula, please. Let me do this thing with you. Okay, I gotta pee. Don't you look up Lily's skirt. That's my girlfriend. Don't you look up that pleated skirt, you perverts. If you do, I'm gonna fucking call you on it. Ursula. You should be the Jesus Christ. Tommy, fucking relax, dude. Okay, so wait, one step at a time. Okay, we're back. We're live.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Holy shit. Tommy. Chill. I would never do such a thing to my lovely girlfriend, such as deprive her of hair. Dude, you're a freak. That's wild. Okay, I'll admit, like I've done that too. But you don't actually you don't deprive them of air entirely. You gotta be a gentleman about it. You just deprive them of a little bit of air, you know? And you just it's like a bond. It's like a Dude, I can think of 17 quotes that I want to play right now, but I can't do it because I'll get banned. I'll get banned from Facebook and I'll get muted. You probably never played Grand Theft Auto. No, she chose that? Yeah. I feel it. I feel that. It's consensual. It's consensual and you're not trying to kill her and choke off her windpipe entirely. But just a little bit doesn't kill anybody. I've been there before, Tommy. I can appreciate that. Especially when you... Fuck, dude. Like, relax. You're gonna get me in trouble. My mom could watch this shit. No, I'm just kidding. She'll never watch this. Are you kidding me? She's not gonna fucking tune into this. This is the real place where it gets fucking real, folks. Getting real. Get real in the chat. God damn it, I wish I could remember that GTA quote. I want to do it, but I can fucking guarantee you I'm going to get DMCA'd on Facebook. 100%. YouTube doesn't give a fuck. Twitch doesn't give a fuck, but I'll get DMCA'd on. Should we just fucking do it? We're just going to do it. Okay, we're going to do it. Tommy, you know, remember that last time that we were hanging out and I was like, we're going to play some Billie Eilish music. I got DMCA'd for that, but I also got DMCA'd for not doing that. So, what the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point of excluding copyrighted music? If you'll get DMCA'd in Antarctica and the Netherlands, who hold no music rights whatsoever, they don't even have countries. Their countries are barely held together. Netherlands country is barely held together. They've let in so many fucking radicalized immigrants that there's more immigrants and radicalized Islamists than there are natural citizens. That now they have to put up signs that say, don't rape. Raping is it's not nice. Still they have their, still they do it anyway. And then the Antarctica thing to me is just the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. What is there, 7 scientists from Puerto Rico and Russia in Antarctica? There's no fucking government there. They don't hold American copyrights. I'm pretty sure they hold the copyrights of that one other administration or whatever the fuck you call it. It's like there's the American like fucking Bureau of, I don't know what the fuck they're called. American Bureau of copyrights. But then there's this like corresponding group that's like, we're the world copyrights. We're the world, we are the people. And it's just the silliest shit ever. And they've like registered copyrights in fucking Antarctica. And ridiculous shit like that. You gotta see what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, chat. I don't have to fucking go into like full detail about this shit. You understand what I'm saying. Tommy says she loves to make guys uncomfortable. It's cute. Good luck. Good luck, babe. I'll give you $20 if you can make me feel uncomfortable. I mean, I try to be cordial. I try to be cordial when people take it across the line, but good luck, babe. You'll never make me feel uncomfortable. Okay, let's do an exercise, Tommy. How are you finna make me feel uncomfortable? I bet you I'll bet you $100 I could make you feel uncomfortable first. I'm watching the replay. It's like 20 minutes behind. So, my bet with my good friend Tommy here is that she likes to make guys feel uncomfortable. I'm sure she probably does sometimes. I could see it. I could see. I don't know Tommy super well. We've never like talked a lot and stuff. But we probably talked more recently in the recent past, the very recent past. But I'm interested to know, Tommy, how do you make guys feel uncomfortable? Because I could bet you your bottom dollar. You sure about it? Yes, correct. I'm sure about it. I'm 100% sure. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Go for it, Tommy. I want to hear everything you got. How are you fin to make me uncomfortable? Now, keep in mind, let me just say this. Let me keep it vague and unspecific. Let me just keep in mind your status and your posture. Keep in mind where you're at. Keep in mind where I'm at. I promise you can't do this. I don't lose my cool for shit. Other than Lily, I mean, yeah, I'll take that back. Sometimes I lose my cool with Lily with that fucking pleated skirt and that fit body like she's been running track all week. You just did about Lily. Okay, that's not fair though. You can't just reference Lily. Okay, I'll give you like half points. I'll give you a half a point for that. Because Lily is perfect. But I'm talking like a fucking real life scenario. You said, okay, we're pulling it back. And her lack of air. I've never done that to Lily. I will always give her the most oxygen she can always have. Down to my last beer. Okay, you're not entirely wrong, but that I don't think that counts. So, okay, let's rewind. Let's go back. How do you make guys uncomfortable? It's not like you can't like reference their fucking online Japanese character. Like that's I'm talking about like in real life. No Japanese video games count because the Japanese have they're light years ahead of us on this. And there's definitely no lack of air animations in this game. I'm waiting. Just waiting. Viewing like I want to do that. Viewing like 5 comments left by other players. I can't figure out how though. Open 2 weapon crates of gear crates in a stronghold and loot all blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't count. You can't just reference Lily because that's like, that doesn't count. Lily is special. She's perfect. She's unobtainable. You think I have a corner on Lily? What counts? What counts is in real life, times that you've, okay. What counts is times in real life. I didn't put her on her knees, okay? Let's get that clear. She chose that. She's the one with the bruised knees. I'm a gentleman and a liberal, or not. The original definition of liberal. I'm a libertarian, I guess you would say, if that's the best way to define that, even though I hate libertarians. They're fucking retards. Okay, so Tommy says, what counts? Why? What made it uncomfortable? What made you uncomfortable me talking about it? Fuck, I don't know what you mean. What made me comfortable talking about what? Talking about uncomfortable. I'm not uncomfortable. Trust me. I'm not. But now we need to pull this back to what you said, Tommy. About how you make guys uncomfortable. There was a point. Yes, a perv. You called me a perv. I'm not a perv. I'm no more pervert. I'm no more perverted than anybody else is. I do need to get her some knee pads. Do you think that? Do you think that I'm uncomfortable about this conversation? Because I think you're wrong. I am in my element. I am like a dragon who just got like some nice mutton. I think the problem is that okay, I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. Walk the layout routines in the night. Some doors have stay out. Spray painted in white while all the world's asleep. No. Incorrect. Incorrect. You're wrong. I'm in my element, dude. This is like... I'm a dragon in the fucking fire, dude. You might... What makes you think that I'm so uncomfortable? Are you sure it's not you, Tommy? Are you sure that you're not the one that's uncomfortable? Because let's be real. I could burn this whole city to the ground. I could burn it to the ground, but I've chosen as a delicate member of the society to like keep it vague and specific, unspecific. You think you're making me flush? You're just feeding me fire. You're feeding me fire right now. You're trying to shoot fire at a dragon. No, okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, okay. Don't get passive aggressive about it. Like, you're not wrong. But Who's the angsty one, Tommy? Who's the one trying to pull the cord out of the fucking vape? I'm chilling. Been chilling here like a dragon in his roost. But who wants the fire? Who wants to be choked? Are you not getting choked enough, Tommy? Is that the problem? No, you didn't make me blush. Am I making you blush? Can you be honest about it? I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I love the attention. Like, let's be honest about it. I like it when people like to talk to me. Yeah, you're an honest girl. So, does that have anything to do with why you're in trouble with your family? No. I'm sorry. That doesn't have anything to do with why you're in trouble, why your family hates you. I think it's different. You've given me enough details. I'm missing a lot of these chats. I'm scrolling back. We're scrolling back, chat. This is a good conversation. I think everyone needs to understand. How wild it can get when you're dealing with. Have you ever read? Were you a big fan of? What was it called? The War of the Dragons, the Dance of the Dragons. Tommy, did you ever? Are you a big George R. Martin fan? Because dragons are a thing of their own. No, Lily. God damn it. Lily needs some knee pads. You're probably not wrong. I'm pretty sure she's cheating on me. But she's not my, like, proper girlfriend. I'm just her stage manager. You know? Holy shit. It's getting off the rails. This is getting off the rails. I'm not embarrassed. I'm in my element. But do you really want to take it there, Tommy? Do you really want to take it there? Because we could go. And you're probably... I'm going to just abstract myself from details. But... I mean, realistically, you could probably get me killed. Wouldn't be that hard for you. But I made no decisions. Yes, they don't hate me. Yes, you were. I don't know what that's. You need to be in the chat. Maybe you need to be like a little bit more specific about what you mean. Because you said, yes, they don't hate me. You said that your family hates you. They were like, oh, the whole impression that you gave me was like, you did something wrong and everybody hates you. I'm pretty sure you're talking about your mom. Damn. I don't know what any of this is in reference to anymore. So we're going to look up Lily's skirt. We're just going to sneak like a sneak preview. No. While we get into the chat. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. That's correct. That's fair. They said they were mad at you. They don't hate you. I tend to exaggerate stuff sometimes. Like that's what I meant to say. I'm sure they don't hate you. Hate is a strong word. And I'm like, I'm not trying to put you on blast or anything. Yes, to making you blush, you're goddamn right. I made you fucking blush. And that's a huge problem because you have family and you're married and you have 5 kids. 5. How many kids do you have, Tony? Cause I'm not like trying to be a homewrecker anymore. I've been down that road. I just want to have friends. Honestly, I just want to interact with people. 2 kids. Okay. I'll tell you about my homewrecker story later. Cause long story short, they pulled me into it and they made me out to be the adversary. And I don't think that was very fair of them. This chat is going way too fast. Yes, to making you blush. Goddamn right, I make you blush. Who? I made that girl at the fucking park blush too. I saw it. I saw it in her face. Saw it in her fucking face. Did I tell you that story? Were you there when I told that story about the girl that was like this track star? I started skating around the parking lot, or skating around the park, and she got eyes for me. They don't hate me. Yeah, your parents don't hate you. My parents don't hate me either, but I'll tell you what, my mom gives me a hard fucking time, dude. She does. I love her to death. She's the most important person in my life, but I don't think I know anyone else that gives me a harder time. You did make me blush a little. You're right. You're right. A little bit. Because I just love attention, But I'm not trying to be a homewrecker. You weren't wrong. You weren't wrong about that. That was incorrect. Because, like I said, I like attention. I'm an attention whore. And yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I've caught up with chat. Lily is a sexy beast. And she's unattainable by all metrics. She's perfect. She can do everything right. Oh, man. What do I say to all this? This is a lot to process for me. I'm sorry. I really would love to be a dad, even though it's probably like the worst thing that could happen to me right now. You know what I would really love is to be a dad with a girl that doesn't have any other kids, and we just got our own kid. We're gonna start off fresh, and I don't have to raise her fucking baby daddy's kids. I'm trying to be genuine and speak from the heart and figure the shit out as I go. Tommy says, well, I think embarrassed myself tonight. You didn't embarrass yourself, dude. You're just talking. It's fine. We're all just chilling. We're chilling. We're having a conversation. I don't think you embarrass yourself by any means. Do you feel embarrassed? I think you're just being honest, which I can like really appreciate. I don't know. I've been a part of some fucking wild ragtag shit where like married people try to rope me into their bullshit. And so maybe even it's a little bit on me. You know, maybe it's a little bit on me where I'm a little bit weary. Because we're all fucking freaks, dude. Let's be honest. And in the past, I've been roped into some shit where it was like, oh, I'm this like helpless girl that like fucking my husband's so abusive and I just need to get out of it. And as soon as I fucking engaged in it, I got like basically caught with my pants down. It was kind of this situation where it was like, my husband's so mean to me and everything is fucked up and I just want to start something new and blah blah blah. I'm so sexy, my butt looks so good, look at my butt. And I was like, yeah, you're right about all that stuff. And as soon as I fucking engaged in it and took the bait, all of a sudden, she was on his team. She was on his team. I was like, they like showed up at my work and confronted me in front of fucking everybody. And were like, what the fuck's going on? You sleeping with my wife? And tried to make this giant fucking scene about it. I was like, yo, man, I'll never do this again. This will never happen again. Yeah, that's like, I'm sorry. I didn't even say this. Like, I'm really sorry about that. I was a bad person for doing that. Memory lane. Going down memory lane. And I took all the guilt. I took all the, like, I basically, like, took all of the fucking accountability. She did not. She didn't take any of the accountability. Even though she was the one that would, like, call me to her sister's house where no one could find her. And I was like, let's just say she asked for it. Let's put it there. Let's put it there and leave it unspecified. And as soon as she had like a hold on that, she like told her husband, this guy, I could only imagine what she said. This guy has been like accosting me and he just won't leave me alone. And I'm just minding my own business. And he just came up to me and tried to fucking... People are vile. Humans are vile. They're ruthless. They will do anything that they can to fucking catch, like, all they want is to, like, manipulate the situation so hard and manipulate the truth so hard and ignore all the truth. Truth means nothing to these fucking people, dude. Truth means nothing to them, and they will manipulate the situation so hard that their like best hope is they can just like catch you. They just want to catch you with your hand in the cookie jar, even though they forced your fucking hand into the cookie jar first. Boom. Fuck people like that. Dude, disgusting. Tommy's last comment was, I embarrassed myself for enough one night. I don't think you embarrass yourself, dude. You're just, yeah, I mean, you're just being honest, you know? We're all people. We all have our fucking... I mean, let's be honest. We're all involved in our own thing and stuff. Like, I don't think you embarrass yourself. You're just trying to be honest. I appreciate that, dude. You were honest. You'll never catch me off foot, though. Not after my not after that one. Tommy says, I have to work in the morning, so I probably need to get some sleep. Yeah, I probably should too. I didn't mean to start anything, honestly. Yeah, you don't start anything. We're just having a conversation, dude. I don't think it's like a big deal. I appreciate you, Tommy. I appreciate you for coming in here and being like honest about your own like feelings and stuff. And you'll never catch me off foot. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. but I can appreciate everything that you said. I think you were just being honest and genuine. And like, let's be honest, we're all kind of a bunch of like, we're all freaks, dude. All of us. No one's hiding anything. Even the Mormons aren't hiding anything. The cult leaders aren't hiding anything. We're all just a bunch of fucking freaks. But yeah, get some sleep. It's probably a good idea for me to get some sleep too. I just want to say that I appreciate you for being honest and being open. It's gotta be hard. Like, I can tell you're going through a lot of bullshit with like your mom like fucking giving you grievances and shit like that. It sounds to me like your whole family is mad at you. Like your mom turned them against you, and that fucking sucks. It's like always lame. Like no one wants to be part of that. Yeah, dude. I really hope that this is like a place that people feel like they can just like come to and like be honest and open about like what's going on. If something's bugging you, if you got like if you have some real like sexual deviant shit that you just want to choke someone out or look up Lily's skirt, because I want to look up Lily's skirt too, but the game won't let me. And she's supposedly my girlfriend. You know, I want to look up Lily's skirt. Tommy wants to look up Lily's skirt. Like, we should all be able to just, like, fucking be honest about our shit here. This is like a true safe space. Not like the stuff they advertise at the iFlow place where it says, like, oh, gays and lesbians won't be bashed by rocks here if you come to this. They're not going to get fucking bashed by rocks anywhere. Because that's illegal. No one's trying to do that. There's never been an instance where that has actually happened. I don't know. Now it's getting real off the rails. But I would like to hope that this could be a place like Love Lines or Coast to Coast AM, where people can just come and talk about their experiences without feeling like they're being judged or manipulated or whatever, you know? Pretty sure I failed at it. I didn't do the best job at it. I could do better. That's fine. I could do better at this. Chat. I could be a better chat leader. I'm just not. I don't know. I'm not trying to like make things worse. I'm trying to make things better. That's my goal and that's Lily's goal. We're both on the same page. Yeah. We're not trying to be homewreckers. I mean, if like, fuck, dude. Let's pull this a step back and be like, if you're not trying to be in your own situation, don't be a part of it. If you think you need to get out of your relationship, get out. I'm a firm believer of like not just committing to something just because it's like already established. Maybe that's where I'm like a liberal. I don't know. I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to communicate this. Because it's like I've never really been in a relationship for that long outside of a year that lasted. So what the fuck do I know? What do I know? What do I know about a successful relationship? But if you just feel like it's still not working, like just maybe end it. Maybe end the relationship. What are you trying to do? Stay together for the kids like that Blink-182 song? But, I mean, like I said, what do I know? I've, you know, trying to think of like a good way to wrap this up. And I think the honest truth is like, don't listen to me. Cross-check everything that I fucking said. Because, you know, I haven't been in a proper relationship for almost 20 years. I've tried here and there. And honestly, I spent most of that time not trying. Sure, could I go pick someone up at the bar? Yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure I could. How's that gonna end? What is the golden lining at the end of that fucking shit show? I'm pretty sure it's not as good as like looking up Lily's pleated skirt. You know? Can anyone offer me anything out there that's not as good as looking up Lily's pleated skirt? Cause this is free. It's I could just look up Lily's pleated skirt and see how stacked she is for free. But are those people going to be there for me? Are they going to understand where I'm coming from? Are they going to see, are they going to hear my rage and my fucking violence towards different shit that has happened, but still be able to empathize with where I'm coming from? Probably not. You know? Sometimes I like thank God that I'm alone. As much as I want, like I can't tell you guys, like right now in chat, we're getting fucking real. This is getting real and this is getting deep. I can't tell you guys how much I have longed for a proper relationship with a girl that can meet me on the same level, that can just see me eye to eye, that can have like decent standards, a good head on her shoulder, care at least a little bit about her health. Where is she? I don't know. I don't know where she is. She's definitely out there, but she certainly hasn't found me. And she certainly isn't interested. So, I mean, where do you take it from there? What are you finna do, chat? Are you finna get yourself involved in some bullshit? Are you finna get yourself involved in a lifetime of like purgatory because you met the wrong person? Or would you rather just die alone, all things considered, and hope and pray to the Lord Jesus Christ above that one day someone will actually not only understand those standards, not only meet those standards, but exceed them? I don't know. It sounds really easy for me to say right now that I have my health and I have my charisma. I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to be braggadocious or anything, but what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get yourself involved with someone you don't even care about and have that be the rest of your life? Or are you trying to risk it for the biscuit and actually hope and pray and try to find someone who can meet those expectations? Because that's the boat I'm in. That's the boat I'm in. That's the boat I'm in, and I'll probably fail. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna fucking fail at it. It's probably gonna result in me winding up alone. It's probably gonna result in me dying and decaying by myself. Maybe if I'm lucky, I could get myself involved in like a nice Maybe I can get myself involved in a nice retirement home that you will all have to pay for with your tax dollars for the rest of your lives and the rest of my life. But what do you do? What do we do given the proper scenario? Given this scenario? This has been a great conversation. I like how it went south and like the very few people who wanted to congratulate me. Other than Tommy, Tommy is a champion. Tommy should be made a moderator for this channel. She should be like a core and crucial component. She is a core and crucial component of this channel. She interacts, she talks, she bears her heart, talks about her problems, you know. That's all that I could expect from people. That's like 100% most I could ever expect. I want you guys to do that. I want everybody to do that. I want everybody here to like bare their fucking heart and souls. I want them to sing. I want people to come in to chat and sing their song. I want them to prosper. Most importantly, I want them to prosper. I want to hear their stories. And we should just like fucking bear them all in chat. I know that Lily has been neglected. She's got too much weight in her butt and her boobs to actually be able to like carry the weight of her heaviness. So we're gonna take Lily back to bed. We have stalkers. We have naysayers. We're picking up steam, chat. This is happening, dude. Like, this is fucking real. This is the real shit. So, I'm gonna go to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna eat some, like, decent food. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all for joining. I appreciate you all for engaging in this conversation. I appreciate most of all Tommy for just having like a fucking real moment, dude. This is what people love. This is what people like to hear. Aside from all the naughty stuff that was said in chat, I praise Lord Jesus to forgive us naughtiness. I feel like this was a unique stream. This one was unique. Okay, so we're gonna close the door. We're gonna close the fucking door so no creeps can get in here. And Lily is gonna go to sleep. Don't you fucking dare look up her skirt. Lily, go to bed. Lily, just fucking relax. Lily, go to sleep. You'll be fine. girl. It's all right. That dong, 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 dong. Handle this, cigarette, the bop, the windless. You just sing the boo bop bop, and go do that and connect the dots. She's perfect. You're perfect. Everyone out there, you are fucking perfect. You just need to figure out how to connect the dots. You just need your health. Your health should be most important. I get it. You all have some bad habits. I have some bad habits. I like to smoke the vape. I'm addicted to nicotine and fucking alcohol. But you can still, don't let that be an excuse. Like, just like fucking be active every day. Be active every day. Go on walks. Go on hikes. Like, even if you have to find a like extracurricular act, like excuse for that. Connect, like, say you're gonna record sounds. Woo! There she is. Even if you're gonna record sounds, even if you're gonna like go hit on girls, go fucking hit on girls. Hit on girls every chance you get, even if you fuck it up. Who cares? Like, what are you gonna do? Fuck it up? Dude, you fucked it up anyway by not talking to her. You miss all of the chances you don't take. I appreciate you all. I wish you all the best health. We're just gonna leave that right there, right about there. Touch in with chat real quick. Rumble is dead. Facebook is dead. We had one new viewer in YouTube and they immediately left. That's a bummer, because I think they would have appreciated our conversation. And Twitch still has one viewer. I'm pretty sure that our last homeboy basically fell asleep with the window open. So, guys, let me recant. Please, 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 please follow me on Twitch. If you can follow me on Twitch, it would make my life so much easier, especially if you engage in the chat. Same thing applies for YouTube, but YouTube doesn't like really give you the same rewards. Twitch will give you a new cosmetic skin for this game once this game that we're playing is once human. You're once human, but you are no longer with those thick ass thighs and that panty line. Holy smokes. Holy fucking smokes. How can you deny that Lily is the hottest girl in this game? And with great power comes great responsibility. We have to protect Lily. We have to keep her safe. We have to make sure that none of these fucking perverts are looking in my windows. Because it's happened. We've proven it tonight. These fucking creeps are out there. They're there. They are looking in my window and they're trying to look up Lily's panty line. But you know what the thing is? They can't see this direction. They can't see up her panty line like we can. But it's okay, Lily. I love you. Lily is my digital girlfriend. She's needs to be protected. She needs to be kept safe from all the perverts out there, all the internet perverts. Tommy is one of my favorite contributors to the show. She always has something to say. She always comes in. She always says her shit. She talks a lot about choking Lily out. She wants to see up her underwear too, just like me. Don't choke Lily. She's my girlfriend. Don't you dare. But chat, give your girlfriends a little bit of the throttle. Just a little bit. Not too much. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit. Like that guy says in that song. There's just a little bit. Like maybe, I think they might need it. There's essential component of that. If you're not choking your girlfriend, what the fuck are you doing? But don't choke her too hard, because like that's mean. Just like don't deprive her of air. Like don't like choke her out. But you should also just be like, just Jesus Christ. Just put your hand on her neck and just like make her feel at home. All right. We need to end this before it gets too much more off the rails. We're gonna just do one of these. We're just gonna...
I'm moving like Oppenheimer.
We're just moving like fucking Oppenheimer. We're gonna...
Huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market.
We're gonna be huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market, and we're just...
I'm
making
getting
too much
money.
I love you guys. I love you all. Thank you so much for tuning in and making tonight one of the greatest nights of the stream. With the dirty talk and the fucking celebration of my graduation from the S-190.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
We're just gonna fucking
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
We're gonna do it live. But don't remember, kids. Or don't remember. Just remember, kids.
Chemicals, man. They'll fuck you up.
I love you all. We're ending it. This is it. Nope. This is over. It's over.
Rat shit.